Outcast, thanks for being here. How you doing? Welcome in everybody to some more magical nights with Magic Night. We should have a plural there, right? There are 3 Magic Nights. 10. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm hooked on something. Okay. This game, it's pretty good. We're in the bewildering cave, right? I was pretty bewildered by the end of the stream. I got my power. I don't know where to use it. Doing well as always. Hell yeah. Always a good day when Lejeune Bug streams. Even if I'm not playing Inscription. I'm sorry. Not tomorrow either. But Friday night. More cards. More cards. More cards. More sharks. More sharks. All right, so we're at the beginning of this dungeon again. This is... If you didn't say it, I was going to say it. Yes, even if you aren't playing the games I want you to play. It's okay. I don't play the games anyone wants me to play. Oh, you know what? Since I'm here, you still got a big old Band-Aid on your head. That's the stream concept, I think. It's like a bucking bronco, you know? Like you gotta wanna be here. You gotta hang on for your dear life. What are we doing today? It might be the jankiest thing you've ever seen. It might be Snatcher. This is the thing I got. Check this out. And my turn. How you doing? Thanks so much for coming in. I'm trying to get them all. Gotta snatch them all. Gotta snatch them all. Snatcher. I got the PC Engine CD Romantic version. CD Romantic. When I was with Mr. Red Eye up in Fukushima, we spied a heart off. Which, if you don't know, no, it's not a sex shop. It is a reuse shop for all kinds of things. And this one in particular had a hell of a game section. All kinds of good stuff. So I got myself a new RAM cartridge for my Sega Saturn, so I can finally play some games that require that. And I have expanded my Snatcher collection by one more game. So now I got a copy of this one. It's pretty cool. Was Moonlight Syndrome there? It might have been. I don't know. I don't look for it because it's on my shelf behind me. Have I played it? No. But I could at any moment. But I do own that game. Hard off? I'm trying to have a hard on. You would if you walked into this store. Oh my god. You should have looked for one just for me. I will keep an eye out. I really will. I can do that. I'm currently keeping an eye out for a... that one Sega console. Is it the SG-1000 for Hazy Juiced? And then Memory Carp wants a Castlevania Bloodlines for the Mega Drive. I don't see a lot of Mega Drive stuff. Although this store had it. They had a Game Gear. I've never seen a Game Gear just out in the wild. They had one. I don't see a lot because I'm in a rural area, but yeah, it was a damn good store. Nice. Lord, I legit pay you. I feel like I didn't pay much for the copy I got because like I didn't even know whose game it was. Like I knew nothing about it. It just looked interesting. Like, well, that's so cheap. You know, I'll just pick it up. And then when I speak the language well enough, I will play it. So I think it could be had for cheap. I will. What is steal? Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. I'll get you one. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, that's not a consumable. It's fine. Okay, so we're keeping an eye out for somewhere to use your new power. This song again. That's right. Should I maybe go through here? I don't know. What is this? Nothing? Something? What a song. It could be worse. We know it could be worse. We've heard worse. Talk? Chica? Chick-pow? Chigao? Chika? Chick-pow? Chigao. I thought it was something to do with these sharks, but... Or maybe like, I don't know, do you just stand here in the center and just tornado it up? It's this one, right? Okay. I don't think that accomplished anything. I don't think that did shit. All night long we'll work for Caldina. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you must dig. Dig for Caldina. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would. Except doing an Aoi Tatsumaki. What could we use a Tatsumaki on? A nice watery Tatsumaki. I thought he said all night long we'll work for Canada. I do like that idea. All these guys are just all horned up for Canada. I think I'm trying to get to this thing. And I could see... Yeah, this is where I was trying to get to yesterday. And this track below... Okay. Right? I think that's my goal. This seems like it. Okay. South? Right here? Not right here. Nothing? Something? Nothing. Okay. I feel like I've been up there, though. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, what? Am I there? In here? Is this it? It's blocked. Oh, wait a second. We got fire. God damn it. Maybe that's it. As usual. You can't just goddamn. You can't just goddamn. Alright. Okay, don't. Can you just give me the magic I need? I'm trying to try something. Nothing? Jesus. Do I need 3 bars? I guess so. I was thinking ahead a little bit, and I wonder if we should have a code word for inscription. Oh, yeah? Okay. For... Oh, maybe you... For anything in particular? Like whether or not I want, like, assistance or something else? Or whether the game... If I fall in too deep, I need to be extracted. Like a safe word. Oh, shit! Oh, no, wait, that was just a normal jump. Never mind. Although, can someone just give me some magic? I feel like I'm constantly in this position. I'm trying to think, like, how it could be better, because, like, I do want it to be, like, a choice, right? I think they're handling it well. There we go. Like, you don't want to have, like, too much access to your magic. It would trivialize all the encounters, right? You just constantly be using your magical attacks. But then when you need it for like a puzzle or something, and then you just like wander around and you can't find, like no one's dropping any magic, that can be kind of frustrating. You mentioned being overwhelmed, so I figured, yeah, we could refrain from all tips and tricks until you say the word. I'll even zip my lips about the secrets. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know it wasn't clear, so maybe just, if I ask, like, a specific question, or, like I said, if I'm just, like, speaking aloud, and I said I was going to do something, and you notice, like, hey, wait. He's doing the shark thing again. He thinks he's holding a different card than what he's holding. Like, I would be happy to be told otherwise. I wouldn't complain about that. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I think, like, I'm going to miss stuff. I'm cool with that. It's the first playthrough. Like, I think I'm just fine finding the things that I would naturally find. Unless it's, like, one-off thing, or it's just, like, I don't know. But usually I would rather just, like, be able to have the fully, like, just the first blind playthrough and just enjoy the game at my own pace. And I'll miss some stuff. That's okay. Is this it? Yeah, okay. It scared me for a second, like nothing's happening. Okay, that was it. That was it. It was just, I needed to come up here. Nice. Okay. Here's today's. This is my little message of support I just received as a whisper. Thank you, Amanda Job. That's so kind of you. Really solid content. It's just, it's messages like that that keep me going, you know? This is why I do it. This is why I do it. Part of me doesn't want you to miss anything because I doubt you'll ever come back. That's probably true. But yeah, that first genuine experience is always worth it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, maybe I will someday. Maybe I'll just learn about it after the... I mean, yeah, I don't know what I expected to happen. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Amanda. Yeah. Hey, June, that's a pitfall. Yeah. Oh, shit. Just as I expected. You're working for Zagat! This trap was supposed to be for the girls, but I've trapped a waif? A waif instead? I don't believe... Hey, wait a minute. I know you. You're the one who tried to stop me from hypnotizing the villagers. You played that annoying noise and kept the women from falling under my control. Because of you, my plans were almost ruined. Vario. You. Oh, what perfect timing. Now I can dispatch 4 pitiful annoyances at once. This is between you and me. Leave them out of this. Strong words for such a weak fool. Trying to impress your little girlfriends there? I'd expect nothing less than desperate verbal jabs from a follower of Zagat. Using a silly little dance to put men under your control. Ooh, I'm shaking. Your number's up, sweet cakes. Let's see if you can dance your way past me. You'll seriously regret that foolish invitation, waif boy. Because I'm in the mood to dance a jig on your freshly dug grave. This banter's out of control. Holy hell. And I always get what I want. Okay then, Pinky. Show me what you got. Vario, no! Stay back, foo. But I can't let you do this. By all means, join in, girls. The more the merrier. Okay. Whoa, look at this thing. All right. Whoa! Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, yeah? Oh, I'm not a fan of that attack. Ugh. Fariel, what are you doing? Just contributing nothing. I mean, he doesn't have a ranged weapon, so what should we really expect? But and that's all for you. Now we could. Oh, how about this though? Oh, what? Whoa. Oh, you're kidding. That was so stupid. Ooh, it's easy to miss these magic attacks. Yeah, that's that. All right, back to this, I guess.
Okay.
What? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. She's getting red. She's so embarrassed with her poor performance here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Now what? Wait, do you all have... Oh, I guess you do. Well, you don't. Yeah? Cool. Okay. Oops. Whoops. That's that. Well. I thought I should let you know. Thank you. I appreciate that. He slashed a sword once. Yeah, I saw him slash it once, but then it didn't accomplish anything, did it? I don't see how this happens without Fu. I was wondering, like, am I missing something? I think, actually, Umi has a... I think I forgot this. Oh. Is that what it does? That's actually not going to hit. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. No one else has a projectile attack. Now, I do have... I thought I had a life potion. Did I use that? This is, all my items are here. Okay. Alright, maybe I'll use that. They're so expensive, I was trying to, like, get by without, but... And save that for... Like, this doesn't seem particularly difficult. Let's give it another go. And see. What's the shortest way? If you're able to swap sides, I'm starting to think, like, there's something else to this that I just missed. That would be a very weird encounter. I mean, yeah, I do like that, things are designed to, to have you utilize your different characters with their strengths, that are most appropriate to the situation. But having one where, like, no one can do anything if one of the characters dies and you can't revive them, that does seem like a weird design choice. It makes me think that there's more to it. Or platform, yeah. I was thinking about Inscription, then I'll shut up about it. Oh, that's just Hikaru. I assume we're waiting for Horseman, which is why you aren't playing until Friday. Yeah, I want to make sure that he's available. It's his game request, so I only want to play it when he's around. That's also why I don't just play Cyberdoll whenever, because I only want to play that when Mr. Red Eye is around. So I got a couple games. I try, if it's someone's request, I try and wait until they're available for it. If I could have just, gotten some of those attacks, some of their specials to hit. I guess I didn't realize. I thought they might be like, they might lightly home a little bit, but they didn't. They didn't home at all. Maybe that. I don't know. Oh, this is new dialogue. I just farted past it. Alright, can we... If you pause, where are you going to pause for a second? How about right here? Oh, goddamn! Alright, well... Boop. Cool. There we go. There we go. Get a couple of those in and switch to Fu. That hurts. That hurts. I think this one maybe.
Oh man.
Oh man. Oh no, that's the wrong. That's no good. Actually, that's good. Okay. It was good. Whoa. Okay. So it hits her when she's off screen. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah? Ooh, I just can't do anything? There must be a way, right? No? Oh wait, no.
Greetings, citizen.
Hey,
How
Rignac,
are you
what's going on?
feeling on this glorious day?
Can I just not do anything to attack her? I could try and get her with a special. Jump over and beat their asses? I didn't realize the enemy was a tough one. I don't think I can jump over there. Am I like, I tried jumping. Seems like I can't move the platform. Uh-oh. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Ugh, I can't believe I've been beaten by such fumbling tots. These fumbling tots. Looks like you've gotten stronger. Fario, you never said, why did you come to this village? Magic Knight or not, my intentions of rescuing Emerald haven't changed. I'm serious. If I'm gonna reach Zagat, I'll be forced to take out his minions one by one. So, you mean to say that you knew about Caldina all along? Aha, so that's it. The reason you were playing the flute was to keep people from falling under Caldina's spell. I used to be a traveling performer. Playing the flute was second nature. All right then, Fu. What are you waiting for? I'm sorry, Ferio. I didn't know. And that's why I said what I did. You're just too easy. Nah, the real reason I was up there with the flute was to see how many babes I could attract. But you said... You really need to get more streetwise. Adios, girls. Bye-bye, Ferio. Great! Great interaction. One of many. Buongiorno. It is indeed a glorious day. Yeah, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Playing some more Magic Knight Rayearth. Just knocked out Caldina. Weird little boss battle. It was alright. Were they taters at least? Potatoes? Begone, tots. Begone, tots. Hey, Double Dingle, how you doing? Good morning. Thanks for coming in. Hope your day's off to a good start. I hope you're right, Umi. Girls love when you play the flute. Shows you have great fingering skills. Okay. Does that apply to the clarinet and saxophone as well? Anything with a lot of keys? Probably. Okay. Because I played the saxophone. I started in middle school. But in my experience, girls didn't love anything I did, including that. She's grinding away quoting insurance? Alright. That doesn't sound like much fun. But I hope it's going as well as it can.
Has vanished.
What kind of insurance? Nope. Did you show them your jazz hands? I didn't show much of anybody anything. I was probably too busy. I don't know. Drawing Dragon Ball characters in a notebook or something. Being a little nerd. Alright. That's that, huh? We can go back in. I showed you my Goku, please respond. Oh, Ferio, will he ever come back? He left him wanting. Long ago, there was a path in the east side of this village that led into the volcano. Last time the big fella erupted, though, a huge rock fell and blocked off the path. Look at this, it's just chugging. Just too many little snowflakes. Those little flurries. I wish that hot little dish with the green hair hadn't left in such a rush. Okay. Yeah, hot little dish with the green hair. Sounds like a vegetable dish. 35. Thank you so much for the 35 stream straight. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Excuse me, can we talk? Yes. This place is so boring. I think my butt's permafrost again? At least when the flute player was here, he kept us girls hot. God, this town is so fucking horned up. Everybody. It's either Caldina or Ferio. I saw him leave. You know, Fario, the flute guy. And man, he was in a hurry. Do you think something's wrong? Those traveling entertainers turned out to be the talk of the town. Yeah, they did. Have you heard the talk? It's profane. Last thing I remember, I was walking to a neighbor's and I saw this beautiful dancer. Then I blacked out. And when I woke up, I was home in my own bed. What gives? Did I score? Doesn't sound like it. What? Why would you? How did you reach that conclusion? As even a potential possibility? What? You should probably report that to the authorities. I should probably report this whole fucking town. I think we should use our magical powers and just raise the place, you know? There's just nothing good here to preserve.
Hi, diddly ho!
So, 40, welcome to the stream. So glad to have you. Thanks for coming in. We're playing Magic Knight Rayearth. Silent Shelf. Early morning, late night. Welcome in. How you doing? If they want to get hot so badly, just burn them. Everyone's complaining about the cold. Just burn the place to the ground. Woke up on the couch, moving to bed. Okay. Well, thanks for coming in with a fart as you travel from one place to the next. Might be back in like 3 hours. I might be here. I might be here. So yeah, maybe I'll see you then. They're just passing gas. I hope the one to... You're like... Okay. Not passing gas. Let's take this from the top. I hope the pass to Yae Village opens soon. The food here has given me the squirts. I need some kind of a doctor or something. Why are you sharing this with me? Why did you tell me that? I don't know you. Although, I mean, I guess do we all do that regularly? Who regularly tells strangers when they have diarrhea? I feel like that's a behavior we can all understand.
What the hell?
What the hell? Yeah, seriously, like, why would you... What? Think Silent Shelf crop dusted us. Yeah. Sounds like it. Silent, but deadly. It wasn't silent. We all heard it. Not so silent shelf. Big rippin' shelf. The old toot and leave. Okay, bye. Good night. Looks like the dancing bimbo left town recently. Because she was afraid that it'd steal away her fans, eh, girls? She's just having a little fun. She's not serious about anything she just said. She's just being catty, you know. Just as a girl thing. You wouldn't understand. I clicked that like 2 minutes ago. Well, the universe said, hold on. If we haven't gotten to the NPC yet, where it's really going to be appropriate. So hold. Hold. Grandma. Both those entertainers left the village. Once again, it looks like things are back to normal on this godforsaken ice cube. The universe just makes my redeems be timed really well sometimes, even against my will. Yeah. You have a gift, even when it's not working as intended. That's part of the gift. The signpost reads, Passage to Yae Village. Yeah, that's where we're trying to go. This is it. Looks like the entrance to this cave is covered. We wouldn't be able to budget. I can't use any magic. Nah. We can't budget. I have way more ammo in this game than I thought. Hey, Dr. Frosh, how you doing? Welcome in. Resident Evil 3? Nemesis? Yeah? Yeah, the series definitely takes a bit of a turn with that one. Way more action-oriented. I can still craft a crap ton as well. That's true. There are ways to use a lot of it. I don't want to say too much, but you have some choices you can make where you might end up in a position where you don't have quite as much as you thought. Maybe. I don't know. How far are you? So I've already been in here. I hate the difficulty gap in OG RE3. Yeah. I would say RE2 had more action sequences. Well, just like, I guess which difficulty are you on? Because, like, Resident Evil 3 starts you with that assault rifle. And that's difficulty dependent, though, right? But just some things like that. You know the clock tower bit? Hard mode? Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, whoa. A what? This is new. Okay. I never came over here. Y'all are still slipping and sliding, huh? Hold on. No, 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 no. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. 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 Stop it. Okay. Yeah, easy begins the game with the assault rifle. I guess it shouldn't surprise anybody that when I think of Resident Evil 3, I think about starting that game with an assault rifle. And now you know why. Yeah, we can't get it. I can't get it. I can't have it. A handful of guns in the item box, I believe. Sounds about right. Multi-shotgun kills is the way to go. What is this? Until my sorrow disappears, I'll stand in this snow forever, devoid of fear. Listen to that. Are those the words of a true poet or what? Try not to swoon, really. Don't worry. I wasn't going to. What? Hey, Street, what's going on? Ohayou gozaimasu. Ohayou, genki desu ka? Asa gohan tabemashita ka? I've chosen not to fight Nemesis. Dear Diary, until my sorrow disappears, I'll stand in the snow forever, devoid of fear. One big devoid of fear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I just heard that this Ferio boy left town already? Drat! I never even got a chance to meet him. Is he as cute as they say, girls? Yeah, I would say so. Have you heard what they're saying about him? I don't remember a thing, but my wife keeps insisting that I was flirting with some dancer. And if that's not bad enough, she says the dancer had the body of a goddess. Sorry? You bet I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't remember any of this. He's not as bad as the last guy. I saw someone hot and then it passed out. Did I score? Jesus fucking Christ, man. My dad won't stop yapping about that dancer gal. Your child is right here. That was here. Doesn't he ever learn? I'm so sorry, kid. What the fuck? If he doesn't shut up soon, my mom's gonna knock him silly. What are you exposing this child to? God damn. Horny dad. This town is so horned up. It's out of control. Some of the things they've been saying, it's fucking wild. The localization team, they just didn't give a shit. They just didn't give a shit. They're doing all kinds of weird stuff. Being chased by the creature as I'm trying to loot items in a certain location as he's chasing me with a rocket launcher while fighting dogs is an experience. Oh yeah, it's very stressful. That game was so scary the first time I played it as a kid. My God. Couldn't take it. Just the constant, just like, just kind of sword of Damocles, just like hanging over your head. Like, I don't know, when is he gonna? I didn't know all like the tricks to like really tell. He could pop out in any moment. Tale as old as time. Is this dub just bad? You mean just like? I mean the dub and then also just like the localization. Yeah, like they've done a lot of weird shit with And Dante's been checking some of the original script in Japanese, and they're just taking massive creative liberties. And I wouldn't say they're making good choices. They're making choices. They're certainly doing that. They're putting their own spin on these interactions, but yeah, the game is surprisingly, like, it's very sweet and cute and kind of like innocent in a lot of ways, and then you read some of these dialogue interactions like, wait, what? That can't, does that mean, am I reading that as intended? And then the more you see, like, yeah, this is like actually very surprisingly profane. It's very weird. It's no ghost stories, but it's definitely wild and moist. Yeah. Still baffles me that remake somehow fucked up the Nemesis Pursuer enemy, especially with the remake too, doing it so well with Mr. X. It is, collectively, we're all just baffled by that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's kind of hard to fathom. So it was. So I was looking at that for a long time, like, nuts. I'm looking at the word nuts. What are you saying? But just my brain was just not registering. I was like scanning it. Like, is this another? No, actually, this isn't innocent nuts. It's fine. Somewhere in the rear of the village lives a powerful man named Rafarga. They say that Rafarga used to be a famous warrior all throughout Sephiroth. But you have to wonder why a man of his stature is living in a lonely place like this. Remake 3 was a choice. Yeah. They made some choices. That's one. Hey, all the audacity we see on display here, we could have used some of that in Remake. Resident Evil 3 Remake. I guess when it gets this cold, you can't live without a nice fireplace like this. Or, the fire is slowly heating up the house. Reminds me of home. Or, ooh, this fireplace is all warm and cozy. Looks like someone left the drawer open. It's empty, though. Shoot. No secrets. Different dev teams, I hear. Yeah. Wow, this kitchen is real pretty. Still, I'm dreading that game. I wonder how you'll feel about it. I actually think it's not a bad time. Every time I've played it, I've liked it less and less. And I just went through it last year again. It's like part of the Switch thing I've been doing with playing the originals and the remakes at the same time. And that last time I was like, yeah, I never want to play this again. And I don't feel that way about many of the other games, but yeah, I'm good on 3 Remake. Probably for the rest of my life. Whenever that flute player played, he made me feel so warm and gushy inside. It's so romantic. Can't be that bad, though. I only spent $3 on it. Did you really? $3? That's awesome. OG Resident Evil 3 is timeless. Remake 3 is a product of its time. That's a pretty way to put it, yeah. The thing about Remake 3 is that it isn't inherently a bad game. It's just a bad remake. Yeah. So I've talked to all of you. Okay. Yeah, if you don't compare it against the original, like, it's just, you know, it's a fun time in a lot of ways. Not exactly memorable, but it has some great moments. But then you just, like, you can't help but just compare it against 2 Remake and the original, and then think about what could have been. And then, like, it just, yeah, it's kind of like baffling at that point. The only game I don't own is Requiem now. Oh man, I loved it. You're in for a treat when you get to it. If you have no impression of the source material, you'll probably enjoy it a lot more. Yeah, I would think so. I feel like I haven't actually talked to many people who have only played 3 Remake and not the original 3. How are we budging that boulder? Maybe I gotta leave this town. Oh, hey. I've never seen a sheet of ice this big. It's incredible. I wonder how long this house has been deserted. The door seems to be iced over. There's smoke from the chimney, so there must be someone inside this house. But why on earth would they allow their door to completely ice over? Oh dear. I just had a terrible thought. I hope they're alive in there. So I don't have access to any weapons or spells. I wonder, you know, can I get to that cave to the right there? Because this is blocked. I'm not sure I could vibe with people who only played the remake and can't fathom even seeing the OG because they're amongst the people who see remakes as the definitive replacement. Yeah. I don't know. You know, I'm old. Like, I have love for the originals because I played them when they came out. I think about, like, younger players. And I just... What doesn't seem like an issue to me, like, tank controls or design... The kinds of design of the era, right? Like, I think they're perfectly enjoyable, but it's because I grew up with them, you know? Sometimes I wonder, like, it seems like less of Elite, but, like, I don't know, there's, like, previous eras, like, I don't know, a lot of NES stuff, and before that, like, it's kind of a struggle for me, because I didn't play that stuff growing up, you know? And someone who did, it's all relative. I've grown to love tank controls, honestly. I think that's awesome. See, I just think about it like, for me, like it's like that generation where like, yeah, that was my childhood. So it feels kind of natural and enjoyable. And like, but then I have a cutoff point for myself too, where like for others, like that also feels very natural. Then the fixed camera angles. Yeah, I love it. It's just... It's a very unique vibe, right? And that wave creating tension. It's very special. I don't know if I can get over here. I agree wholeheartedly. The only way I can forgive that, and it's just barely, is if it's a more recent gamer. Either someone who is new to gaming or younger players. Going back to the older styles when you're accustomed to modern things can be very rough. That's kind of what I'm getting at, you know? Like, if you've just grown up playing modern games, like, a lot of this stuff can be very unintuitive or frustrating. It can be a struggle, right? And I mean, some people don't have that, but I think a lot of us do. Like, there's a point in time where, like, prior to that, you might struggle with some of the designs of that era because you didn't grow up with it. You don't have a lot of experience there. It's just very archaic. So I just know that, like, yeah, time moves forward, and, like, that point is more and more recent for more and more people. So I try and be, like, understanding of that. Playing Snatcher in 2020s fucking sucks. Snatcher? Yeah? Are you playing Snatcher right now? I was just showing this off. I got another copy of it. I got the PC Engine CD one. I just picked it up at the shop the other day. I'm trying to collect all the versions that I can. I love Snatcher. I find the intentionality of tank controls very immersive. Yeah, I do too. I like it. Fixed camera angles gives atmosphere that is lost with full 3D. Yeah, for sure. To me, it achieves the same level of immersion as FPS games. Hell yeah. I did a while ago. I love the game, but it feels so bad to play because of all the old game design choices. There is a lot of, like, how you progress in that game is just, yeah, like, checking things multiple times and like discovering more each time you do, or like exhausting dialogue options. Like sometimes it seems less like about making intentional, like educated lines of questioning in the dialogue trees and all that, and more just like brute forcing every option until like something gives way. Like there was a lot of that for sure. But then the positive when I went through it was just like there isn't any like bullshit kind of moon logic kind of puzzles like you might expect with that genre of game from that era, which I appreciate. Like everything's pretty intuitive, makes sense. I feel like I've just been doing this loop. I was looking at that cave up there, but I don't know how to get up to it. I just slip past it every time. How do I get out of here? Retro is cheap in Japan, right? Generally, a lot of things can be had for pretty cheap. And I'm trying to think, like, it's not across the board, but... And there's some stuff that, you know, never released in Japan that released in the West, but... Most things probably you can find for cheaper here, yeah. To elaborate, I think forcing the player to think about how they are moving the character from the character's own perspective as opposed to the player perspective subconsciously makes you feel like you are the character. Yeah, I remember, I think you were talking about this before. I really like that take. I agree. Let's save, because he's about to just have me pay for some bullshit. Okay. Maybe I don't need it. Ooh, my body is aching all over. I feel like I just worked out for hours. Problem is, I can't even remember the last time I had any exercise. Weird. Oh, were you the one that was digging? Most people don't realize that this village is settled on the side of a volcano. Scary, eh? Nah. Maybe I should buy something. I thought I had a health potion that I bought from her. But then when I went looking for it, it was just not there. Well, Zuzu, when you lose your way, I can show you the way. There are two books from which I can divine your future, ladies. Choose.
What are you buying?
Or lose. I'm gonna buy the sun book. Let's not fuck around with the moon book. Let's get the real tips and tricks. What you got? Give me a moment. Ah, Wazaza, I've got it. By your efforts, the men of Rosen came to their senses. You're not just telling me past tense shit, are you? If you talk to them now, new information may be gained. Oh, fucking Christ. Are you kidding? No, I didn't. Okay. What's the moon book? Fine. A moment, please. Why? Oh.
Why'd you do that?
Well, because I'm going to reload anyway, because I'm just wasting my money on this guy, as usual. Your next course of action will be obvious. Okay, yeah, no, you can fuck off. You can fuck off.
You want stars?
Hey, Anime Freak,
I'll
what's
give
going
you
on?
Stars.
Sorry. Welcome, Raiders. You can fuck off is not directed at you all. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for doing the shout out. Somebody, anyone in here, I feel like everyone is. If you're not following Anime Freak, please change that. One of my favorites. I was there before I was here. How was the experience of the... What was it again? The Namco controller. Anyone seen this thing before? The Ni G-Con? I don't even know how you're supposed to say that. But the G is uppercase. The little swivel joint PlayStation controller. This thing is crazy. Hey, Frederick, welcome in. Thank you again for the gift sub to Anime Freak. And thank you for 3 streams straight. I am going to continue to say it like I said it. It's probably not correct. It's one of those, when you brought it up, like, oh yeah, certain pronunciations could maybe be misconstrued, or yes, let's just steer clear of that. So yeah, but that is a weird thing. Sad. I can't believe you'd say that to the Raiders that I'm part of. I was saying it to the Wazaza guy. He's always telling me bullshit tips and tricks, but okay, just keep talking to people. I feel like I talked to everybody, but I guess I missed one horned up fella in this town, and he's gonna have my progression, what I'm looking for. I love fixed camera tank controls because each scene can be photographed exactly how the art direction intended. I love the cinematic feel. Yeah, I agree with this too. And those Resident Evil pre-rendered backgrounds, they're so good. I love the atmosphere of those. But yeah, that's a good point. There is something to be said, like, for it is more involved, but when you can set up things like in that 3D space, like some of the jump scares. There's one I feel like I always bring it up, that's in Silent Hill 2 Remake, but there's some really clever things you can do with that perspective as well. But yeah, having like one replicable, like, designed experience, like aesthetically, that every player is going to encounter in the same way, and then you can really just like fine tune that. Zaza. That too. The issue with the freeform camera is the player is able to miss things by looking the wrong way. Whereas fixed cameras always make sure you are experiencing the designer's intent. This is true, yeah. I have to go to the shop. I'll leave immediately. Just say hi before I go. Hi. Have a good time at the shop. Makes a lot of sense when you think about it existing before the PS analog controller. Oh, is that what was going on with it? Yeah, I didn't even check. 1995. Wow. Okay. Strax does not mean immediately. Not the same vibe at all. It does mean the same thing, like literally, but not in usage. Okay. It's more like a stronger soon. Gotcha. Also, just saying hi before I go. Oh, I thought it was a command. Well, bot thought it was a command. Okay, it's not you. Welcome to Rosen. Everything's quiet again now that the two performers have left the village. It's not that quiet. People are still talking about it. They still got a lot to say about that situation. The sign says, "This way to the Rainbow Junction shop." I understand thinking it was a command. It's definitely a thing I could do. Give me a hi real quick before I get out of here. Ads are here. Nah, let's snooze them. So we can all hear this tune together. What is this? The Rainbow Junction. What? Wazaza. Wazaza. Howdy. I'm the Rainbow Welder. Collect the rainbow amulets. Now grant you many wonderful magical items. Please select the item that catches your fancy from the counter. I'll tell you the cost. What is this? Precious shameful secret. This is a very embarrassing photo of Precious. You want this? You need one amulet of each color. You want it? Yeah, give me that. Too bad, girls. You don't have enough amulets for that. Go search for more. Sometimes the bot translates wrong, but in a way that it is 100% in character for me. Lord, this is a soundtrack. Yeah, what is this one? I feel like a lot of these could be like stage themes for like a Super Nintendo platformer. Like the one was like, it was Rayearth. It was the other night, right? Was that last night? It's like, oh, this is like a saloon theme from a Super Nintendo platformer. This is stage 6. You run through this saloon just dodging bullshit, like throwing beer bottles, running across the top of a piano. Then you're on a train going across the Wild West. I did make it out of Dolphin Cave, hell yeah. Yeah, I just needed to blow out some like braziers, some torches, and have a very weird boss battle. Yeah. I don't know what the location for this tune is, though. The escape jam, huh? This item allows you to fly straight to the exit of any cave. No more of that annoying walking. If you want this, you need 3 amulets of each color. If I just die, it's the same thing, right? And there's no consequence to dying, right? These are the poo-poo shoes. Yeah. They make a cheerful sound. If you want this, you need 2 amulets of each color. You're kidding. You want it? Yes, I do. The poo-poo shoes? Are you kidding? With a pair of those, you can just be constantly stepping in poo-poo. No more waiting until you just, the long bouts of just nothing. Between dog shit left on the sidewalk, you can be stepping in poo all day long. It says Yoshi's Island, X some other game vibes. Yeah, okay. This is a magic recovery ring. With it, your magic... Oh, shit, yeah. 5 amulets. Everything is so expensive. Of every color? This is the Black Diary. I have no idea who wrote it. I don't want to know. I was just about to leave this area. I'm sorry, you're too late. Just taking it all in to better replicate it. Honestly, yeah. Is it the same music out here? Hold on. Damn it. And it fades away because yeah, the silent overworld. No, wait. Polyzoo Village. Polyzoo Village. Rustling. I didn't mean to come back here. No, just... Oh, right. Okay. I guess this just leads out again. I just did this. No, the Whispering Woods? Oh, the Whispering Woods. This is new. Okay. The Whispering Woods. Is this the kind of maybe it's more like a...
Has anyone seen Fox Mulder's sister?
Gex is the Whispering Woods. I'm just an old man who prefers to be left alone. I prefer to lose myself in meditation, as it distracts me from the heartlessness of society. There are utensils on the shelves, too. The residents seem to have lived a simple life. They're cooking utensils. They seem to be pretty old, but they are pretty old, but they seem to be in good shape. It says, "My dearest wife rests here eternally. There are new flowers in front of the tomb. She must be loved very much." You're just stomping the shit out of his garden. Get the fuck out of there. What is wrong with you? Not gonna lie, the story of Mulder's sister makes me sad. Yeah. The house is surrounded by beautiful flowers. It gives such a peaceful feeling. She's making wine out of cabbages? Sweet cabbage wine. Hello. Hey, Mark Smuff, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, fuck. Why am I going back here? Oh, no. Who knows what they get up to in this world? That's true. It's a magical place. Maybe we're drinking cabbages. Who knows? First redub experience. This is the first one. This isn't a. Oh, thank God. Thank you for that. Agatha. The voice is telling me not to be afraid, that she will return, that she will be safe. And do you believe the voice? I want to believe. Just wait until Janktober. Thank you. Thank you. That actually wasn't so bad. It's been so much worse, you know? Like, there were no sound effects. I actually felt like I wasn't giving you your points worth. Actually, I don't feel that way. That's not a... I feel like I gave you your points worth. But just, yeah, just that song. And there wasn't much else going on. Alright, so we just gotta find someone to talk to that we haven't talked to that might have the key to what we need. You're just talking about your aching muscles. As for the music, you gave the music. This is true. Looking forward to seeing more of this game. It's been making me laugh. Yeah, it's been it's been so goofy, right? Have we heard anything particularly wacky today? The dudes are all still horned up, but nothing on the level of what we read yesterday in terms of the dialogue. I should replenish that. That saved me. Wazaza! Alright, there we are. That's all. Wazaza. What's everyone's favorite magic word? Like, if you're going to do a magic spell, what would you say? Wazaza's pretty good. I guess he's not even doing magic. He's just doing bullshit. He's just conning me, honestly. He's selling me snake oil, which I guess is a kind of magic. You know, if the idea is there's an utterance and you conjure up a state of being or some event to transpire, a con man is a kind of magician in that way. I talk to you. Yeah, no, I don't want to hear any more about your stories. No thanks. Everyone reminiscing about being horny for flute, right? Yeah, this guy might be the horniest. Last thing I remember, I was walking to a neighbor's and I saw this beautiful dancer. Then I blacked out, and when I woke up, I was home in my own bed. What gives? Did I score? He doesn't even know. What gives? Snake oil can be magic in the sense that placebo works. Yeah, right. Alan Moore has some good quote about writing being a kind of magic. Like, you are conjuring through text, through words, you know? It's more elaborate and it's better than what I just said. But he's got a good thought. Something to that effect. Did I score? Definitely in the original. Oh, yeah, that's got to be a 1-to-1. You know? Sometimes you can just kind of tell, like, yeah, this is a direct translation. Snake oil can also work because they would actually contain shit that does stuff, like drugs. That's true, too. Yeah. So someone might sell you snake oil that's supposed to heal your back pain, and then it does because it's cocaine. Yeah, right. All right. Can I do this? If I believe? No. No. Somebody's got the answer around here, though. But who? Who? Same thought. Was shocked to learn there's an inverse of placebo, too. Yeah. Why are you still making that face, Umi? Okay, thank you. Get it together. Did you find out how to open that tunnel that was blocked by the rocks? No, not yet. Turns out I didn't need to do that yet. Like, I just needed to go to the other town and find the brooding former swimming teacher and get him to shake off his funk and teach me how to... Well, he didn't really teach me. He just kind of threw me in the water. But hey, that's a way to... There was a lesson. I assume it's the house up top with the frozen door. But yeah, I still don't know. And there's something in this town too. But I don't have like any abilities I can use in the towns. Like, it doesn't let you use your weapons or magic, so I just don't know what to do about it. I feel so bad for this kid. With this fucking guy. As a father. Nocebo effect. It's the same as placebo, but in the opposite direction. Your next thing to do is obvious, don't you remember? Find the guy in town. Talk to a guy in town. That's what Mr. Wazaza told me. With his very expensive hint. Or is there something else? Did I miss something? Going to the store now. Got to get going before the rush as people are coming home from work. And after that, the rush of people trying to buy alcohol before 8 p.m. No alcohol sold after 8. Like from 5 to 8 really sucks. So many people in the store. Yeah, I bet. Sounds like it. I didn't realize you stopped selling at 8 p.m. That's early. That hot little dish with the green hair. $8 p.m. on weekdays, 6 p.m. on Saturdays. But that's only the grocery stores, and you can only get beer and cider there. Okay. Stronger stuff, wine and upwards, is only at government monopoly stores. And they stay open later? Longer hours? No. Earlier? They close earlier. That does make sense. No! Gotta stop slipping on that. Gotta stop. Careful, careful, careful. But I can't do anything here. 6 p.m. on weekdays, 4 p.m. Saturdays. I guess I do remember you telling me about this a while back. So yeah, you gotta plan out your parties. No, just impulsive drinking. I mean, I could run across there again, but... I don't know. Bars, restaurants, etc. can sell alcohol later. You're not allowed to take that alcohol out of the establishment. Yeah. I figured as much. Who do we talk to? So there's nothing up here other than this passage that's blocked, and it doesn't seem like I can do anything about that. Did he mean in this town? I think he said in this town, right? Maybe someone in here, though. Oh, yeah. I guess the next place to go would be the neighboring village of Yai. The only problem is that the path to go there has been blocked by fallen rocks. Wait, of course. Why don't you visit the rear of the village and speak with Rafarga? I tried. He's supposedly some kind of great warrior. Maybe he can help you reach Iaye? I think Iaye, maybe? Yeah, I went there. It's frozen. It's frozen. But I guess that's what he means, like talk to Rafarga. Which, like, it's the obvious choice. I just don't know how to get in his house. But maybe it was just like talking to you. I don't know. Did I need to like trigger? Did I need to talk to someone who told me specifically to go to his house and then something will happen when I get there? Because I don't think there's anything else to do here. Let's go check it. Pull my devil trigger. That is one of my least favorite things in video games. When someone farts while you're playing them, you know? It's pretty boorish behavior. When you, like...
Ow!
Okay, now we have new dialogue at the end of it. Okay, so...
It's no use!
It's no use. I'll just let y'all read it. How about that?
Hey, did something die out there?
Pretty much the same line. Whoa! Hey! Excuse me.
Well, what do we have here? My name is Rafarga. Is there something I can do for you?
I'm so glad we animated that. You just... I don't know how tall he was. Excuse me, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, he's the Kool-Aid man. If the Kool-Aid man was a little more like anthropomorphic. and hot and had the most amazing rat tail. I hope he turns around so y'all can see it. If you haven't seen it already, it's fucking spectacular. He was a big man. Yeah. Knives. I could see that. Yeah. Especially like with his character, like not his portrait, but his sprite there. You know? Because you don't really see the rat tail. So he just looks like Knives. Yeah.
What? Oh, fascinated by the ice on my house? The drifting snow builds up on my door, creating a huge sheet of ice over it. Every time I try to leave, I have to bust through. God damn it. It's no big deal, really.
What a royal pain he must have. I'm just waiting for a 740 comment. You must have trained pretty hard to be able to do something like that. If Knives worked out, this would be him. Yeah. It's Knives if he was played by Dolph Lundgren. Every time he like that, bust. Damn. If Dolph Lundgren played Knives in the live-action Trigun movie, yes, we got him. You must have trained pretty hard to be able to do something like that. So accurate.
Well, I guess you could say that.
So you can break through regular doors, too?
I'm not following you. What are you getting at, little miss?
Look, I'll clue you in fast. We want you to teach us your skills. We need to learn them so we can get past the boulder blocking the path into the mountain.
My secrets? Sorry, I can't do it.
But why not?
I came to this village to get away. My days of adventuring are over now.
This is not an adventure. You would simply be passing on knowledge. We have to get through that mountain pass to continue our quest.
Quest? What quest? And who are you?
We're on a quest to rescue Princess Emerald. For us to fulfill our destinies as Magic Knights, we've got to overcome this obstacle.
Magic Knights? The ones from the legend? You?
Part of our quest involves growing our weapons and reviving the ancient machines. But in order for that to happen, we're gonna need your help. Rafarga, we're begging you. You're our only hope.
Look at the size of you girls. It won't be all that easy. Ha 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 ha.
Huh? You're making fun of us?
Calm down. All right, I'll do it. Prepare for your first lesson, ladies.
Yes, sir. Magic Knights? Into dreams? Oh, here we go. Whimsy's on the way.
All right, you need to run at the door full speed and then ram it with all you've got. The technique is known as the pulverizing bash. Ready? Now try it.
Yes, sir.
Not hard enough.
Feel like a million.
Don't mind the pain. Focus all your energy on the door.
It's my strategy usually, yeah.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
No. Again. Focus. You must try harder. Harder. That's not even close. You must give it your all. That's enough for today. We'll go at it again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Look at that magnificent rat tail.
You're welcome to spend the night here, so we can get an early start tomorrow.
What in the platform 9 3/4? Just slam into a brick wall until it falls over. Works every time. Big bed. He's a big guy. He's a big guy. Conveniently 3-person bed. Does his whole body take up a spot or does he bring in the bitches? I mean, This is Rafarga's house. Rafarga breaks through this icy door every time? Oh no, I'm locked out. Unless I can do it. Reminds me of that guy from the Theseus myth. Which guy? Oh, hey. Rafarga, what's wrong? Why are you out here?
Oh, Hikaru. It's nothing. Go back to bed. You've got a big day tomorrow.
I'm sorry about earlier. We really tried our best, but we just couldn't do it. We'll try harder tomorrow, though. I promise.
You know, you have beautiful eyes.
Huh?
I could see it in your eyes. Your passion to succeed. I used to have that passion. I used to be one of the Princess Emerald's personal bodyguards. When Zagat attacked us, I did my best to protect the princess, but I was unable to move before him. He was virtually untouchable right before my very eyes. The helpless emerald was taken away. All my strength, all that power, useless at the hand of Zagat's magic. After that, I lost my passion. I practically lost my will to live. That's why I moved to this quiet village. I needed change, peace for once. But thanks to you, I felt that passion once again. I want to fight.
Oh, Rafarga.
I have to face my personal demons. No more running away from them. Hikaru, I promise you, we will find a way to rescue Emerald.
Yes, I believe that. Ah!
What was that?
Umi! Umi, what's wrong? Are you alright? Does Rafarga score? The real reason they animated him was because we were having Hikaru Uwu anime vision. Oh yeah, you're right. He kills people by offering them a place to stay. He only has the one bed to let, so whenever someone lays on it, if they are shorter than the bed, then he uses a contraption to stretch them until they fit and die. And if they are bigger than the bed, then he lops off their legs and waits until they bleed out. I forget how Theseus bested him. I don't even remember this one. That's gnarly. Wow. Okay. Jesus. It's gonna kill me! It's a bug! Okay, that's a pretty good little bit. a bug? That's it? Big deal! Well, excuse me! To me, it is a very big deal.
Hikaru, you did it! Look at what you accomplished when you set your mind to it.
Whoa! I did, didn't I?
Clef.
And Precious.
Mysterious Sephiroth Lecture number 3.
You've just mastered the skill known as the Pulverizing Bash.
Indeed. By running to increase your speed, the power to throw yourselves increases as well. You can destroy places with weak foundations or small cracks with incredible ease.
But be sure to give yourself plenty of room to run so you can increase your speed.
That's right. Make a good approach, start running, and then boom!
That's all for today, kids. We'll let you get back to your game now. Have fun!
Remember, boom!
These are so weird because, like, it's perfectly explained already before this. In the scene, it's all very clear and intuitive every time I get one of these mechanics. And then they show up like, so here's how you do the thing. Yeah, now I get it. You just run. You just run. Thank you, Rafarga, but we're gonna get going now.
I understand. Soon it'll be time for me to leave this place as well. I have a feeling our paths are destined to cross again.
Forget feeling. I'm sure of it. Take care. Suddenly voice acting? Because what if I told you? What if I told you there was a lot more where that came from? And a certain company, certain localization team, decided to not put it in the North American release of the video game because they thought it slowed down the pacing of the adventure. They thought they were making stylistic choice, an artistic choice to improve the experience of the video game. Until we meet again, Dolph. Can we get that run going? There we go. Boom. Ah, yes, because every player can read uber good and fast. Another wrong artistic decision. That one is crazy to me. I mean, part of me actually kind of understands it. Like, I don't agree with the choice. But, like, when the game froze, it really hasn't happened since then. But, like, there was so much exposition at the beginning of this game. Like, so many cutscenes, unskippable. So much voice-acted dialogue. Like, at the beginning, there was a lot of it. Like, every interaction. And there was a long time before, like, the game just kind of, like, relinquished control and let you save. And when it froze at the end of, like, all of that and I had to go through it again, like, this is actually a very big time investment. But I think, like, if you're worried about that, just, like, let players skip it with a button press. You don't remove it, you just make it skippable. It's an easy solution, I would say. There's a shovel here and a towel hanging above it. Weird combo, to say the least. You think that's a sweat towel for when you're like, yeah, when you shovel? Or maybe it's just kind of, I don't know, coincidental. They might not have anything to do with, like, maybe he just propped it up here. I don't know. Also, but, like, why is the shovel in the house? Why'd you do that? It's a shovel, and above it, there's a towel hanging on the wall. There's a towel here and a shovel. Is it for shoveling snow, maybe? It doesn't look like a snow shovel. A ton of frost is built up on this window. Maybe it's a memento. Maybe it's not like, maybe it's like just an ornament, you know? Maybe it has like sentimental value. Ask Kojima how he feels about that idea.
Cool.
Cool. He thinks this is pretty cool. Reminds me of a negative review I saw for Expedition 33. Yeah? What did it say? I didn't realize how huge Rafarga's bed is. You didn't? You just slept in it. What are you talking about? You were sleeping in it with your two friends. You were all in there together. And it didn't hit you? How spacious the thing is? Person basically said the prologue was too long. If you have a job and only get an hour or two of playtime per session, don't make your prologue 2 hours of cutscene and dialogue. Let me play the fucking game. I feel like my comment sounds like that now. I don't like this. We need to go smash that wall down in the seaside town. No? Yes? Okay. I guess I just kind of mean, like, when it's... Sometimes it's unavoidable, the structure of something, but, like, yeah, if you can skip something, like, allow me to skip the cutscenes. Usually I just mean, like, what if I'm replaying it, or, I don't know, if there's, like, unskippable cutscenes before, like, a boss or something, like, that can be very frustrating, right? Like, I gotta sit through this scene every time I just want to retry the thing. You know? There it is. Which on one hand I can understand. Everyone doesn't have the same amount of time to invest in something like that, but also that doesn't inherently make it bad. Yeah. Also, like, I get, like, it's hard to carve out time for games. That said, like, if you're not, like, if that is going to be a frustration for you. Like, maybe this isn't the genre for you. Like, the role-playing games, like, they can be very story-heavy, right? Maybe you should seek out a different kind of experience. Kojima moment. You found a heart jewel. It will increase one character's HP. Who will use it? They all have the same HP. You know, I feel like Fu is my closer, man. I think I'm gonna invest in Fu. Which moment? So true. Which moment are we talking about? There are so many to choose from. You know, I think actually, I was thinking you had to get around, like find a different cave to give you access, but now I see that no, you just smash through it, right? Okay. We're going right back. I think old school God of War handled it best. First time seeing a cutscene, not skippable, but anytime after that, it's skippable. That's the way to do it, yeah. I'm all in on Fu Coin. To the moon. These winds are going to take us to the moon. We can't lose. Fu stonks. Wind powers go burr. That's like a long way to... Can I just do this? Yeah. To the phone? Yeah. Yeah. If I had a friend who used to piss me off about video games... Oh, yeah? What was the opinion that pissed you off? He would sometimes skip cutscenes in games, even on a first time, because he just wants to play the game and doesn't really care about the story. I could never. It honestly baffles me. I know some people like this, you know? Can I not get the, I was kind of thinking about that, like, as I was talking just now. Like, that's not what I mean from, like, I don't want to skip the cutscenes. Like, I want to see them. I just want the option in case I, like, in case the game freezes, you know? You have to redo something. So I guess I'm not doing that. Or wait, can I run from outside and then... No, it doesn't seem like there's enough room to... Like, I have to be hating the game to skip the cutscenes but then continue playing it. And I've done it a couple times, actually. But it's very rare. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think I'm gonna give it to Fu. To the phone. I'll do that for stuff that's clearly made by devs who don't care or are trying too hard to appeal to Marvel fans or something. Yeah. It's like a rare... I kind of get what you mean. Like, it's a rare situation where, like, I like the gameplay or the mechanics enough to, like, keep playing it, but, like, I really don't care about the story, and I'm not invested in the narrative in any way. Like, usually, if I'm in on something to enough of a degree, like I'm in on the whole experience, I at least want the full experience, right? But I got to the... Like, I was, like... I don't know, an hour or two away from the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. I was close. I was in like the final hour or so of that game. I was like, if I have to hear one more, if I have to sit through one more of these just insufferably, interminably long scenes of two characters standing on fucking two precipices on either side of a valley or some shit, just talking exposition at one another 30 hours into the fucking game, I'm gonna start skipping. And I was a man of my word. They kept doing it, and I just started skipping. I don't know what happens in the last couple hours of Kingdom Hearts 3. If I had watched them, I still wouldn't know. I just couldn't take it anymore. But I did finish the game. But that's one, like, yeah, I just started skipping. This looks like the perfect place to find some ingredients. The only part of Kingdom Hearts 3 worth watching is Toy Story. Those cutscenes are peak. Hey, Dusty, what's going on? In Kingdom Hearts, there are literal peaks. They're literal peaks of, like, geographic formations that all the various... What is the organization 13 or whatever? They're all just, like, standing on one, just kind of talking at one another. Woody is the most real Kingdom Hearts character. I remember screen capping something. He has some line, like, in one of the Toy Story scenes where he's just like, I have no idea what's going on. I've been here the whole time. And it's just like, you have just summed up my thoughts on the video game. I'll have to find that. It was the perfect little bit of dialogue. As a fellow man of little patience, I get it. Yeah? You get it too? If I hear 3 quips in less than an hour, I'm skipping the rest of the cutscenes. Are you skipping my streams then? Do you just skip? Because I'm quipping more than 3 times an hour. But they're not good, so maybe they don't register. They're not good enough to register. Replays or speedruns I can understand, but completely ignoring a facet of an experience doesn't make sense to me. That's just my brain. I kind of like, I get where you're coming from, but I can also like, I can kind of get your friend as well. Like, understand. I've been there, you know. I've returned from the store. How did it go? But I'd forgotten about the worst rush of all. Kids going home from school. Yeah. You got back pretty quickly, though. So, sounds like it went all right. They blocked the doors, every aisle, talking and talking and talking. Yeah. You just wouldn't understand. Kingdom Hearts? You're right. I don't understand. But I did try. I assume because they are splitting up after the store, going to their own homes, and they want to spend some more time in real life with their friends. I'm skipping your streams live into the future. Yeah. Is that because you're turbo? Is that when you get that functionality? Alright, unfortunately, I have to attempt to sleep early. I have to call my job in 7-8 hours to see if I still have a job. Oh, wow. Long story. Hope for the best. Yeah, I hope... Let me know how everything works out. I hope everything's okay. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah. Hope everything's okay, and yeah, hope it works out. Get some sleep. Thanks for coming in. It's great having you, as always. Some things don't need story, like Doom. That's true, too, yeah. While I love the codec combos of Metal Gear, I kind of hate how bloated those combos are. Snake always repeats the last thing said to him in a question, and the characters make sure to over-explain everything. I can also, like, kind of understand that. That's not one, like, I'm full in on every Metal Gear everything. Like, I'll call just to hear someone talk about movies or something, you know? Like, I can't get enough of the codec, but I can, like, it's a very talky game, you know? And I can also see, like, that's like the perfect example, right? Like, you could love the mechanics of a Metal Gear game and just want to, like, do more gameplay, like stealth around and use the tools and the weapons and stuff and just go through the areas and not really care about 20 minutes of Kojima story, right? That might be the ultimate example. This is one of those old-fashioned oil lamps. How interesting. This is a lamp. Okay. It's a lamp, but it's not in use right now. All right, I think Fu had the best thought. You literally have nothing. It's just a lamp. Everything Metal Gear is extra. It's kind of the point. Yeah, this is true. But man, going up the stairs to the doors of a store, a group of 6 kids blocking the whole width of the entryway. 3 of them are looking directly at me. None are getting out of the way, telling their friends who can't see me to move. To be young again. I think it's in part for a younger audience to help understand. You see the same thing done in most kids' shows and movies. 2 kids standing in the burglar gate thing where you enter the store proper. Neither one moves as they move closer, and so on. Yeah, frustrating. No thoughts, only lamp. Snake, you gotta rescue the president. The president? Yeah, the president of the United States. United States? Yeah, this country. Country? Metal Gear? Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Wow, this looks like strong armor. This is an armor. This is a armor. Look at this heavy armor. What a shine. Seems to be ready for immediate use. Looks like a pretty big sword. It's a little dusty, but it seems to be ready to use. Ready to use swords and armor. Check it out. It's a huge sword. This is a sword. Who's the owner of this big, long sword? You know what they say. God damn it. Okay. You never know. You never know when these moments are going to appear. What do they say about the big, long sword? Should have called this game Funacy. I'm being hyperbolic. Oh, I know, but it cracks me up. Yeah. I mean, that is real. Makes sense, but Metal Gear is also rated M, so I doubt it's for children. Ever been in a COD lobby? No, I don't play, but I know what you mean. Thankfully, I have not, but I can only imagine what's said. Metal Gear Solid is rated M? Is it? I feel like it would be? I don't know, actually. Was it teen? It's been a minute since my Call of Duty days, yeah. Hey, Jackie, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you? Was there anything else to do here? I guess we're moving on. Let's go for it. Let's go. We already got... Yeah, here we go. You ready? Boom. That's all my training is paying off. 16 up here. I'm looking at... Yeah, it's rated mature in the US at least. I'm looking at the case. But interesting, 16 and up there. Okay. My first experience playing Biops... Wait. Blops? Black Ops. Sorry. Biops Cold War. Multiplayer was a 8-year-old talking so much shit to a 6-year-old, slurs and all. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying, but it was probably 12 when I played Metal Gear Solid 2, and that was one of the best games at the time. Same, I was 9 when I first beat that game. Yeah, I was probably about the same age as the original Solid for me. I don't know exactly. Maybe a little bit older. Let's see. But yeah, maybe around like 10, 11. Allied parental block deployed. They're blind. Black Ops. Black Ops, also known as Blops. Yeah, I've never played one. So I'm not. As you can see. I'm not hip to the lingo. Kids aren't alright. No, they're not. I had a kid, I don't even know what he's talking about. I was doing a lesson with some really young kids, and we were just doing fruits, and I was teaching, it's like, this is a strawberry, you know? Ichigo in English is strawberry. He's like, strawberry elephant, brain rot. Like, what? It's like, a strawberry elephant. It's brain rot, Dio. I don't know what you're talking about. What is that? He's like, it's brain rot. I know, but what is it? It's strawberry elephant. It's like, it was just circular. It's like, I'm honestly trying to understand more. I'm trying to understand. But I have no idea what you're referring to. Does anyone know what this is? I do think you should check out Cold War at some point. Yeah. I would consider it. You have told me. And what you've said, like, you did make a case for it. Just, there are a lot of games in this world, you know? But you do have the power, Anime Freak. You do have the power to make me play a Call of Duty. You got a request in before we closed them down. You have 2, in fact. So, just know. It could happen. Campaign. Oh, yeah, I have no interest in the multiplayer. But I would check out a campaign. Black Ops Cold War is the only Call of Duty I found myself running out of ammo constantly in multiplayer. Yeah, I could just look it up, huh? Strawberry Elephant. Is the first OG Rarity Brain Rot that was ever released. What is OG Rarity Brain Rot? What the fuck does that mean? It's a rarity class for certain brain rots in the game Steal a Brain Rot? What is Steal a Brain Rot? I don't want to go any farther down the rabbit hole. Yeah, get me out of here. If you're not familiar with Steal the Brain Rot, I'm not. Good. Okay, stay that way. Yeah, no, don't go any further. I'm done. I don't want to know. You have the power to be his friend. There are a handful of Call of Duty campaigns I think are worth it. And to clarify, I meant earlier I don't play multiplayer, but I've played campaigns before. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that some of them are like surprisingly like kind of subversive, which I'm down for. These are kind of mesmerizing. I want to learn. I learned about VTubers recently. They are fascinating. Yeah. Oh, look. Whoa, look at this thing. Are you referring to something specific about VTubers, or? Just generally the concept? Can we smash that? I don't know why they make a run like this. Look at this shit. Like, I guess it does, it's like a built-in kind of challenge, or just like, I don't know. Because you have to like get the space, so it limits your use of run, but it's also just like actively not fun to engage with this mechanic. It just feels bad. It doesn't have to be like this game. You could just give me a run button. There are 6 face buttons on the Saturn pad. There we go. There we go. Found an orange rainbow amulet. Collect them all and something good will happen. Hey, Sashimin-san. Konbanwa. これはセガサターンのゲームですか？そうです。いらっしゃい。サターンのファンですか？これは日本語もレアースかな？日本語のタイトルもレアースかな？クランの作った漫画ですよね。好きですか？初めてやってます。I'm perfectly challenged already. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Red Eye. What does that mean? Did you get it? Let's go to some of this. How'd the stream go? Oh, whoops. Did you get that world record? Welcome in. Whoa! Alright. Alright. Jesus, what? Oh my god. We've lost Umi. I think if they shorten the time it takes to reach the full sprint, it would be better. Yeah, it's like they're kind of designing around it like, okay, you gotta smash this, but you kind of have to like work for the build up for the run. But like, is this just like, it feels bad. It doesn't, I don't know. Like if you want to like if you want to have some like friction with the use of the run, like, I don't know, maybe like stamina meter or something. I mean, that's like more involved, but I just feel like there's other ways to do this, but having this really long wind up to the run is just not enjoyable. I would be, like, I'm always complaining about the double tap the D-pad to run. I would be killing for that, right? I am. Give me that. I would not complain. For example, have you heard of this character called Marine? They do music videos and a lot of stuff. There's a lot that goes into their production. No, I haven't. I really don't, like, I don't seek out VTuber content. I do follow some, but I really just, like, if I like someone's stream and they're playing cool games, I kind of don't care. Like, their setup, sometimes it's, you know, they got a face cam, sometimes nothing, sometimes a VTuber. But, like, in terms of, like, the culture or, like, specifics, I don't really know much. But okay. Marine, huh? Should I check them out? 懐かしい。やったことある。そうなんですか？クリアしました。楽しんで。ありがとうございます。そうなんですか？ゲームだけですか？レアースの漫画とかアニメも好きでしたか？漫画読んだけど、ゲームやったことがないです。アニメも見たことがないです。Enemies in the original Japanese version were slower, by the way, but fuck you. Get working designed. Oh, really? Okay. Very heartbreaking stream. We were 30 seconds ahead and lost one to 1,000,001 glitch. Completely out of my control. Was that what you were talking about when I came in, or did it happen again? But maybe that's what you were referring to. I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks. Not the glitch. I'm so surprised you're living in Japan and you're saying Marine like that. Oh, Marine? I didn't know to... I just assumed it was an English word, like marine, like some maybe they're like a sea creature. Just like a manatee or something. Manatee VTuber? As you can see, I'm very unfamiliar. Hosho Marine? Oh yeah. Nah, I know that. Streams at an aquarium. Ain't even received? True. Bot is on something tonight. Yeah, same thing it's on every night. Same event. That sucks, yeah. Hushu the Marine, down the Marin. Batting down the Marins. She is a pirate. Oh, really? Okay. Bot, will you share with me? Imagine that blunt rotation with bot in there. What else do you need to know? You're gonna have a good time. Whoa, what was that jump? Please. Just learned recently about everything. So interesting. The drama. Oh, there's a bunch of drama involved. That's the stuff that does not interest me. One rotation with the bot would be awesome. Yet. Yeah, bot would be a good time. It'd be a confusing time, but it would be fun. Best to just ignore the drama sphere of it all. It's all dumb shit. Most of it isn't even anything of significance. Yeah, there's like fewer things I'm less interested in than just like that kind of drama in general, but particularly like anything in like the YouTube or Twitch space. Like, I don't even want to know this when it's like people in my own life, my own friends and family. Like, I don't want to hear these stories. I don't care. People I don't know? Nah, I don't got time for that. Most of it is entirely perpetuated by fans. That is like the interesting thing I've kind of seen in passing. It's just like, yeah, people kind of want to like rally to a flag or cause, you know? Like pick a side in these disputes. It becomes this kind of battle between who's defending whom. I guess if I kill all the enemies, do the obstacles fade away? Maybe that's what's going on. Sabian. 3 good? No. Not quite. 3 good. I do like the idea of learning French from the bot. Yeah, I'd like tres croissants. That's French for 3. I want 3 croissants. Adds in tray minutes. Well, it makes sense from an evolutionary standpoint. The tribalism of our brain is kind of a detriment in our modern society. That's not good. Oh, we were just gonna... I have the ability. Just smash into them. What am I thinking? Or not. Okay, it's not that. It does mean 3 good? I just thought, yeah, as I was saying it, like, you know what, actually, I'm probably like, this is an ill-founded bit. That I mean, there's a reason it translated that way. So, like, at one point it meant 3 and it just became, like, very. Because it just means very, right? Very good? Alright. Or it just means alright, I guess. Trois? Trois? Is it like decimate, you know? Where, like, what was decimate originally? Because it's deca, 10, right? Was it just like, it was something with warfare, like destroying regiments of 10 or something like that? There's something related to that. And then in modern usage, it's just like, I don't know, to completely destroy something. But there was a reason why, like there was a numerical component to it at some point. That kind of thing. In Espanol. Oh, yeah? Let me Google before I spread misinformation. I mean, you're in good company. I'm here. I'm on the mic. Misinformation abound. But thank you. Decimate originally meant to reduce the enemy's army by 10%. Oh, is that... Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Like I said, misinformation. But there was a 10 involved. I'm wrong. I am, in fact, spreading misinfo. Okay. Something like that? Yeah, divide into tenths. Thank you. You got it then. Comes from Latin, meaning beyond. Across means very. Okay. Based. Etymology is very interesting. Now reduce your own army by 10%. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Man, I was way off. I just want how many dudes to release already? How many dudes? Romans would decimate like a legion if they fucked up badly. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Now it's coming back to me. Do I know what to do with these? Because smashing into it didn't work, right? Unless I just fucked it up. Which annoys me because now it's used to say, like, utterly destroyed. I love how specific the original term is. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. That's what I was trying to get at. Like, that kind of thing, right? Like, over time, it just... There's, like, a slippage of the meaning. And it had a very specific... Like, the components of the term were there for a reason. But just... The world moves on, and now there's not really a reason to have that situation come up very often. So it kind of gets... allocated. Three months. What is how many dudes? It releases in 3 months? What is this? Oh, an auto battler? Really silly? Okay, I haven't heard of it. You'd have your soldiers kill the people they fought alongside. A lot of different unit types, different enemies, and you fight random animals. Okay. Ancient Greece, Rome was hardcore. Yeah. So you and 9 of your friends. You should download the demo. Okay. I will take a look at that. Drew straws and then kill the short straw drawer. I admire the sprite work in this. Yeah, it's really good, right? This was 1995. It didn't release in the US until 1998. It was the final Sega Saturn game. Which took a really long time to localize. But yeah, so 1995. Also, the sound design is very reminiscent to old school RuneScape. Oh yeah? I never really played RuneScape, but there are a lot of like nostalgic sounds in this for sure. Oh, ads are here. I was gonna take a break. It's been 2 hours, but I will be right back. I skipped a message. Oh, I'm sorry. You would have your soldiers kill the people they fought alongside. Oh, decimation was a punishment where you had your legions draw straws, 10 people in each group. The 9 who drew the long straws kill the guy who drew the short straw. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I misremembered the specifics. I just knew it was something about 10 and armies. Okay. So thank you. We got Bubsy 4D on your fantasy thing. I did consider it as a gamble, but I feel like I've gambled enough. Although I once had a teacher who I severely disagreed with on ancient Greece and philosophy. Oh yeah, what'd you disagree about? Would you like to know what you're missing from this release of the game? It's tragic. I would. But I would also... They're about to end, but I will be back in just like a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna take it now. Be right back. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Is this away from you if you tried putting the disc in a CD player?
CD はセガサタン用の CD ロムだってモコナが言ってるよ。ププープププププププププだから普通の CD プレイヤーにかけちゃダメなんだって。
The fuck is wrong with this company? Why would they do that? Why would they steal that away from us? I guess that's Moko now. Okay. No soul. Fucking soulless. She was my French teacher, but she was cool in the sense that she was very conversational. But yeah, she said she took philosophy in college and barely paid any attention because 1, philosophy is just thinking about thinking, and 2, once she learned that it was common for the philosophers to have young male concubines, she said she couldn't morally engage with anything they said, which I can understand to a point. But philosophy is the basis of all science, so it has application and pathways to truth, and even if they were horrible people, they can still be right about things. If Hitler says 2 + 2 = 4, he's not wrong because it's Hitler, you know. Yeah, but I guess in that case, maybe let's find another vehicle for that information. It led me over here. What am I... Have I... These things are back. Damn it. He's different because he's a guy that lived at the same time as my grandmother versus living thousands of years ago. Oh, what? Oh, you could just attack them? God. The simplest explanation. Just hit them. They'll crumble away. Is that where... Oh, fuck. Also didn't mean to do that either. But Granny could beat his ass too. I hear the sentiment that we shouldn't hold them in high regard, same with the founding fathers of the U.S., but they did have some good ideas that laid the foundation of things later to come. Oh! Should you beat up Nazi sympathizers after the war? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Very popular thing to do at the time. Your family's fucking cool. I think this is the first lore that's dropped about Grandma. But you've shared a lot about your father. Berg's father has like whole like online repositories of just articles about communism and just like leftism in general, historically, and just, yeah, impressive shit. Oh. I think it's just part of a violent mobs going after Nazis and sympathizers after the occupation. Still cool, though. Pretty cool. Very based. Found a green rainbow amulet. How are we looking on those? By the way. One more. Forgot to mention, did you see the Mega Man 64 No, I didn't. I feel like so many of these are coming out, like, just back to back. No kidding. Okay. How's it look? I'm trying to think. What have I seen recently? There's been some streamers playing various ones. I think I saw a Banjo-Kazooie one. I think Goemon, maybe? I think maybe you told me. Someone told me about the Quest 64. Seems cool, but it's still the N64 version of the game. I've never played that version. I thought about checking it out because I'm such a big fan of the PlayStation. I wonder how it controls, you know? Whoa. Yeah, I need to be doing that. But I would assume, like, all the voice acting's gone, or at least most of it? I don't know, did they cram that on the cartridge somehow? Like, there were some devs working miracles, you know? Like Resident Evil 2. Yeah, textures look like mud, etc. Yeah, that's true too. That's not gonna be great. I don't know if you know. I'm wondering if there's anything that, like, if there's a trade-off. Because I remember with Gex, Enter the Gecko, on the N64, Gex 64, there was a whole, like, Titanic level that was not in the PlayStation version. I don't really remember if it was worth the trade-off. Actually, with Gex, I don't know if there was a trade-off. Makes sense, the Titanic only happened after the N64 came out. As I was reading that comment, I was kind of like nodding along, like, yeah, for a second, but because I thought you meant the movie. Which I don't remember what year Titanic, the film, came out. It was probably about then, right? And did I get a purple before? Is that everything? Oh shit, look at that. I can almost get those poo-poo boots. 2002. Was it really that late? I would never gaslight you. I thought Titanic was a 90s film. I thought, like, maybe tail end of the 90s, but 97? Just before Avatar? It is? Wasn't it a sequel to Avatar? I thought it came out afterwards. It's like the Na'vi settle down and they finally get with the program and start just, like, you know, adopting more traditional forms of progress. They have their own industrial revolution. They build an unsinkable ship. Hubris entails and ensues. Help! Fire! Yeah, is burning up. Save me! This sounds like a job for Umi. I can't use my magic. They're not pure Jack's children. I'm just like imagining all of Avatar. It's just like, it's like the scene at the beginning of Look Who's Talking. I think there were the movies where you just have like the close-up of just all the sperm, like the opening credits. It's just that, just conception. The whole, it's not well, it's a trilogy now, and there's more coming though, right? The whole series of films is just like the infinity of actually like a singular moment of conception. And then just like at the end of it, it's going to cut back and it's just like in the car on Titanic. It's just that. It's kind of like the end of Uncut Gems in reverse. We zoom out. We're just on the ship still. We never left. I'm afraid. What's happening? Oh dear me. What are we to do? This fire is enchanted. It cannot be extinguished with water. How can we just stand by as everything we've accomplished is incinerated? Fun fact, the hand in the car of that scene is actually James Cameron's hand. I'm fairly positive. Really? Why? Not gonna lie, the film cracks me up. Titanic? I often get dark looks because of it. Titanic cracks you up? Or Avatar? Maybe I should let myself get burned just a little. Okay. I thought we were like, I don't know, like, is he discovering some newly discovered, like, masochism? But no, then I can get Athena, the gorgeous doctor from the next village, to take care of me. It's a perfect plan. God, everyone in this town's fucking horned up too. Alright. It's just the world. It's the world of Sephiroth. Help me, my son is trapped inside this burning house. Please, somebody save him. The Last Airbender. Titanic. It's only one scene specifically. What's the scene that cracks you up in Titanic?
Ha!
Beat, do you think it's funny too? Is it when the guy falls and hits something on the way down? I was hoping you weren't going to say when the ship sinks.
There's
but
a
it
lot
was...
more where that comes from.
I'm sure there is, Tommy. I'm sure there's all kinds of bullshit in here. Yeah? And there was a lot more where that came from. It's one of the only scenes I remember from the movie. The loud dong of the impact always gives me. Oh, really? I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw it in the theater, and then I feel like, you know, some of the scenes are just so, like, for a long time were just so heavily referenced, and I would just see parts of it in passing, but I feel like I haven't ever sat down to just watch it in full since that original viewing. So I was, like, definitely, like, devastated by the events of the film when I saw it the first time. So I wasn't in the place to comedically appreciate a big dong. Well, I mean, the sound. I'm just referencing the comment. I mean, that's what was written in the chat window. So you know, I didn't have any choice but to say it like that. Yeah, god damn it. I only read the yep. Oh, when the ship is sinking and is almost straight vertical and people are falling off, there's a shot of someone jumping off at the turbine. Yeah, I kind of know exactly what you're talking about, though. Spinning very rapidly and hitting the water. Not the one above. Yeah, thank you. I was the only one laughing audibly at that when I saw it in theaters. Yeah, did you get any looks on the way out? Did they know it was you? Appreciates big dong confirmed. I mean, I fit right into this video game world. Everyone else around here. Yeah. I need a heal. Oh my god. Don't kill Fu. Okay. Thank you for the bets. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Stop. Found a strange blue key. Get me out of here. We don't go that way. Oh my god. Okay. The never let go scene also pissed me off, as it's what she did immediately after promising not to. Yeah, it's true. Stop. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, why am I even... I don't know why I'm trying to go that way. Why are you trying to go that way? What a nightmare. Jesus Christ. What am I even looking at? What are these? What is on fire? I thought for a second they're rats, but are they? Makes sense, but... You sent the... Okay, thank you. Let's see if it lines up with my memory. He meant it emotionally. Carry me with you for the rest of your life. Now I want to believe that he meant, like, I need you to just hold on to my corpse. Shit. Why would I even do, like, why did I do that? I just had to have it. Alright. She said I'll never let go and then immediately does. Physically or metaphorically, it's a very funny scene to me. I kind of get what you mean. Like, yeah, it's just, you know. Timing. The thing that pissed me off is in Rose's dying vision, she revisits the Titanic and Leo. A guy she spent maybe a week with versus her husband she spent her whole life with and had kids with. It just wasn't the same. Do you not have that though? Just like moments that feel eternal? Whether or not it's like something romantic, but just like a certain day or like friendship or period in your life that like maybe in terms of time doesn't account for that much, but like in terms of the experience looms large in your memory. Sucks to be your husband though. Didn't mean to do that, as usual. Oh hell yeah. Whoop. That's her never letting go. Yeah, she held true. Obtained a red key. Just irks me. You had to be there. I mean, they had a really good time together. Well, of course I do. I completely get it, especially as the core through line of the film. I don't even completely hate it. It's just, I don't know, after 84 years, I think you would move on a little bit. But again, it's very minor and I understand its symbolic significance. I don't know, but like that first time you fall in love, right? In your youth, you know? There's that scene at the end of Stand By Me, too. And the line is like, I don't think I'll ever have friends as good as the ones I had when I was 12. Jesus, does anyone? I hate how just, god damn it, like incessant these things are. They just keep coming. Ugh. I'm in a bad way. I'm in a bad way. It's not a joke. It's not right. Don't laugh at that. I'm struggling. Oh, shit. Penguin? Damn it. Yeah, but you should have seen the back of the car. I need to get out of here. I need to go heal. I feel like if I... Like, I'm not in that far, right? I don't think I would lose the keys, though, if I died. I'm not sure. How do they handle that? I feel like when you die, you retain most of the things you've done. You just have to like take it from the top of the dungeon. I think, in terms of just like walk it back. But was there a fountain out here? Seems unlikely. There it is. What do I know? Fuck off. I think I went through this one, right? The Titanic discussion makes me think of the Jenny conversation. What's the Jenny conversation? No. From Forrest Gump. Yeah, I just mean which one. I figured that might be a Forrest Gump reference. Very high profile Jenny. Yeah, that's locked. Wasn't this the last key? Was it the most recent key I got? So I went through here. I got the blue one before the red, right? Oh, here? Yeah, I haven't been through here, have I? But can you like descend? Yeah, okay. Just her character. A lot of people attribute her as the villain for how she treats Forrest, while others feel her actions, while maybe not excusable, are understandable given her nature and upbringing. I find it's an interesting discourse to have. Yeah? Yeah, I think she's a little more complex than just one or the other. I think it was here. Okay. When you get the key to unlock the door and the whole thing just crumbles apart. I honestly forgot what this was all for. Right, we're saving a child, right? We're saving a child from the Inferno. We're doing a good deed up here. It's all worth something. All the frustrations with all the bullshit. There's a fart in that thing. Tricked. I see you finally arrived, Magic Knight wannabes. Alcyone! This evil suits you well. I'm not surprised you would use children to further your agenda. I will use whatever means necessary to prove my worth to Zagat once more. Your victory in our last encounter dishonored not only me, but Zagat as well. I'm here to prove that your luck has run out and reclaim what you stole from me. The desperate never win. You're grasping at straws, you pasty-faced freak. Excuse me, but didn't you command only ice magic when last we engaged? How did you... Never underestimate the power of pure evil. I shall claim the crown of emerald or die. The villains in this story are just so uninteresting. We're evil. We do things because we're bad. Oh, please. Can you spout a few more cliches, skank? I think I'm gonna be sick. Pure evil? So she's Majin Buu? It's actually like, damn. The final, if you don't care, get it, girl. Spoilers. Is anyone... No one minds. If so, mute. At least in the manga. I think there is kind of a reason that the god has kidnapped the princess. This isn't a fan translation, right? The more I play it, the more I think it might as well be. This is the official working designs release of the game. As far as I know. Unless I somehow ended up with something else. It all seems to check out, though. Skank? I'm just calling it as I see it. Got a problem with that? What does that mean? I command you to tell me. Fu, Umi is scaring me. She does seem to be particularly nasty right now, but perhaps it will work to our advantage. The time for words is past. This skank will be your executioner. Okay. God damn it. Your deaths will finally prove my love to Zagat. Goodbye, children. What the fuck? Whoa. Shit. This isn't happening. Are they also a child? I think she's an adult character. Jesus. That's that. I've reached the clock tower in Resident Evil 3 now. Nice. It's not a big area, but I can't believe it got cut from the remake. Yep. Neither can everyone else, I think. It's a baffling omission. Also, random Dragon Ball question for you. Yeah, I want to gauge something. Who is stronger? Boo-Han, aka Super Boo Gohan Absorbed, or Kid Boo? I don't know that I'm equipped to answer this, honestly. The thing I was saying before, like, that's valid. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think you would have a better take. What do you think? I never really cared. Like, I liked it as a kid, right? And I definitely cared about the conflicts, but like, I never cared about like the actual like power level stuff, if that makes sense, or just like the competition of like strength or whatever. I kind of like the overall adventure, you know, and the characters more so than just like. I think we were talking before, like even like the fusion stuff. Even as a kid, I thought it was kind of just too silly. Like I didn't really get invested in it, and also I just haven't seen it in so long, you know. So other than playing Kakarot, like I haven't been through that story in a while. But yeah, the area has character. It's a cool area. I guess there's a fountain up here, right? I should forge ahead. Is that gonna... I hate this place. Oh my god. Shit. There's just bullshit everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That's gonna... And it does revive. Yeah. Oh my god. Kid Buu is also hella fast. Yeah, that's true. I do remember that. But if you move to Mexico and open a taco truck called Goku's Tacos with a painting of Goku on the truck, you can make a fortune. Is this a joke that I'm missing? Goku's Tacos? Is that a reference to something? The reason I ask is because there's a disagreement in the fandom about who is stronger. Oh, really? What are the arguments? But yeah, that's kind of my point. I never really got into that. I wasn't into it that heavily also, right? Like I kind of just watched it and enjoyed it, and it wasn't like there was like maybe a brief period where like I was obsessed with it, you know, probably around like the Frieza saga, and then like I quickly found other anime and was like more interested in. Oh my god, what are you doing? Shit. Can I just leave? No. Alright. What if I just did this though? Is this gonna work? I hate that I'm down a character, but. Alright. It's popular in Mexico. I wasn't sure if there was like if I was missing like a pun or something, or if there's something specific about tacos. But okay, I gotcha. Shit. Oh no. I hate running through this place to get back. They broadcast a super finale on their version of Times Square, and people were cheering and chanting in the street. Oh, really? Okay. That's cool. Shit. Pokemon and Dragon Ball were on TV at like 5 a.m., so I watched those before school as a wee lad. Yeah? That early, huh? You also enjoy Evangelion? Yeah, to a lesser extent. I never slept. The original Dragon Ball series, not Z. Is that what you were watching? That worked out beautifully last time. I want to do that again. I wonder if that was a fluke or if I can replicate it. Original Dragon Ball? Yeah. I think that's more my scene. It wasn't as a kid. I definitely preferred Z, but... yeah. That ain't working. Shit. I needed to one heal. I can't believe I just let her die. Guess we're gonna take this one from the top too. What if I got it together though? Both the blessing and a curse that America aired Z first before Dragon Ball. Was there anywhere? I'm not sure. Were there like some specialty like channels like via satellite or cable that were showing Dragon Ball before Z hit, like on Cartoon Network? I know, like, you know, the Sci-Fi Channel played anime certain hours and other specialty channels like that. I was wondering. Or did you just have to, like, get the VHS tapes or something? Oh, man. Yeah. It's almost a cheese spot. It was last time. And then when it turned out that it wasn't working out like it did last time, I just kept doing it. Like, I'm watching myself take damage. Just locked into the idea, like, no, this is going to work because I want it to. And then it didn't. G-spot sound like G-spot? Sounds like you belong over in, I don't remember the name of the town. That place. As a child, I'm not sure I would have latched onto original Dragon Ball as much as I did Z. There are tonal differences. That's kind of what I mean. Like, as a kid, definitely Z. Like, I think when I saw some original Dragon Ball, I was like, oh, this is kind of lame. Like, I'm not proud of my outlook on it, you know? But I think getting older and realizing, like, actually the things that I appreciated about Z are, like, more of a focus in the original Dragon Ball. And then, you know, I read Journey to the West and learned more about Chinese mythology. And, like, that's way more of a presence in Dragon Ball, you know? It's still very much, like, playing with those character, I almost said archetypes, but, like, just kind of, like, references. And, yeah, it's just, like, more my kind of thing. But, yeah, as a kid, that was not the case, for sure. Alright, let's get it together with this thing, because I'm tired of doing it. It doesn't have to be difficult. Actually, if you just stop and think about the situation, it's fine. It's fine. Uh-oh.
Hey, did something die out there?
Almost. Well, me. Many times. Oh, shit. No, don't. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. Get back here. Quit it. Quit it. Shit. Where they're moving in a different pattern. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The Falconer music also helped sell it to me. What was the Falconer music? My introduction to anime was the 4Kids Sonic X. Oh, really? I don't know that I ever watched it. How was it? Unless you did read it and I missed it for the third. You missed my answer. Oh, did I? I'm sorry. To who's stronger? Let me, I'll catch it after this situation. When I'm reveling in the victory. Sure to come. Gotta believe. A lot of people disagree with me, but I actually really dig the gift fighting of Z. It makes the characters feel super powerful and fast, and I can't get enough of it. I thought it was cool. When I was a kid, yeah. I was into it. Whoa! So much of this feels like aspects of Pac-Man. Oh my god. Oh no. You still have magic? Oh, is it enough? It's not. It's not. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Shit. Oh no. God damn it. Oh man. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Umi. You just died? A what? Oh, it did it. Yay. Okay. Oh! How can you have defeated my fire monsters? But I can't be concerned about this trivial wind of yours. Hey, Vexile, what's going on? Welcome. Gotta get going. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming in. It's great having you. Have a great rest of your day. The Heavy American Synth of the first airing of DBZ in the States. Okay, I figured that's what you meant. I just didn't know that by name. 4Kids Sonic X is horrible compared to the original version, but I enjoyed it as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, that sold the epicness to you. I get that. I messaged my former crush. I don't know why. And she said, I'm sus and sketchy. I'm so glad I delayed messaging her. Lessen the blow. I feel I would have been devastated if I messaged her 5 months ago. Thank God. Now I just feel, whatever. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't work out well. But I guess it's good you feel whatever about it. Getting over it. Soon I will silence you once and for all, and Zagat's sweet love will be mine. I've got your number, you sad little puppet of Zagat. There was a child? Oh, you poor dear child. Were you scared? Don't worry, everything's all right now. What happened to the real Umi? She certainly seems to have mellowed so far in our journey, and quite unexpectedly.
It seems as if Alcyone has been denied success once more.
She not only departed without your permission, but lost to those three in your name. It is nothing short of a complete disgrace, my lord. I take full responsibility for her escape and her actions. I am prepared to die, Master.
Sorry, yeah, I just remembered. Forgive my ways of DB. No, I know you're a big fan, yeah. I'm sorry, like, I do like it. But yeah, I don't, like, think about it a lot, you know? It's been a long time, and it's, like, it's not a favorite thing for me. So I just can't really, like, I have a hard time going into detail on it, you know? Because I just don't have that depth of fandom, but I appreciate that you do. But I like hearing your thoughts on it. But yeah, like, for a lot of stuff like that, I just don't. Honestly, just don't have an opinion, like, because I don't even know. But oh, you know what? I think I saw that Kid Buu is hella fast, but I missed the one above it. Buuhan is stronger of the two, in terms of pure strength. But Kid Buu is the final form they fight, because in that form he is the most unpredictable and therefore the hardest to read. Okay. Silent Chef, welcome back. How was the rest of the sleep?
Charming, but unnecessary for now, Inova. Just continue to monitor her activities.
As you wish, my lord.
This is just reminding me of, like, reading through the manga and just being so unbelievably bored by all of these scenes. Like, just these villains, man. They got nothing interesting to say. Why are they doing what they're doing? Because they're bad. They're bad guys, and they sit around the bad guy lair and they talk about being bad and doing bad things. Because they're just bad. They like being bad. You know, and it's just that. Like, okay. I cannot get invested in this. Oh, thank you so much for saving my child. I'll never forget what you've done. I wish there was some way I could repay you, but as you can see, my house is gone. Well, come to think of it, I do have something in my pocket that you might like. Oh, well, hell yeah. Can I get my poo-poo boots? Oh, shit, not yet. I think it was two every color amulet. It was good. So tired, though. Thanks for saving me in there. You are welcome. Look, I got a burn. This is great. Now I've got a reason to go see Athena. What are we waiting for? Let's go to the hospital. I'm not taking you. I'm not going. Go do your thing. That was the first major fire that I've ever seen. I hope I never see one again. The neighboring village of Larry houses Sephiroth's biggest and best hospital. Larry? It's fine, because it's spelled like a fantasy Larry, you know? Looks like a fairy, but with an L. So it's fantastical. The village of Larry. It's very funny to me. If you've suffered any burns from that fire, you'd better head on over there. In his Kid Buu form, the form he was created in, he's basically a toddler. No concept of anything really. Just power and an inherent lust for destruction. When he starts absorbing people, he gains their knowledge and power, gaining the ability to speak and using bigger and more elaborate sentences after absorbing Piccolo, for example. And therefore his fighting starts to resemble the styles of those he absorbs. He thinks about strategy, he has a style. But in Kid Buu, no thought, no strategy, just straight hands. Yeah, right. Larry, adjective, UK slang. Behaving in a loud, excited manner, especially when you're enjoying yourself or drinking alcohol. I have never heard this word before. Thank you. Okay. So, let's go party in Larry. Wait. That's where they got their best hospital, though. Do we trust Larrytown Hospital? All those doctors might be drunk. Look at it. My house is toast. Unpleasantly loud, confident, etc. When he drinks, he gets a bit Larry. Maybe the doctors are just like, maybe they're unpleasantly loud and confident, you know? We've all met doctors like that. A little... Might have gotten a big head over the years, you know? But do they do a good job? Maybe put up with it, because they do good work. Did they find out what caused the fire yet? I'm so worried. Now I finally understand Pumpkin Hill. In UK slang, Larry or Leery describes someone who's loud, aggressive, confrontational, or rowdy, often due to drunkenness. Okay. There's something strange about that fire. It spread far too quickly. I'm guessing there's some kind of magic behind it. Magical arson? Hey. Who's getting it? Maybe Fu has enough. I think Fu's had enough. If we hadn't put out the fire, we'd all be extra crispy right now. By the way, please don't tell anyone that I was screaming like that. My girlfriend would never let me live it down. Everyone's pretty, like, just kind of glib about this whole situation of their entire town and all their possessions getting completely burnt. Tree of Life at Larry. Is the tree drunk? Is it a loud, overconfident, belligerent tree of life? That's an idea. It's like the Deku tree from Ocarina of Time. But he's just fucking slurring his words, wobbling around, you know? Pumpkin Hill is a Knuckles level and Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, and a lyric from it is, this probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me and he got leery. Always wonder what that meant. Hello there, young'uns. Welcome to the village of Larry. Are you girls here to visit the hospital? We're also worried. It just doesn't make sense. Magic isn't working. Deadly monsters are appearing. Princess Emerald must be in terrible trouble for this to be occurring at all. I sure hope she's alright. Everyone was always so happy to live in Sephiroth, thanks to Princess Emerald. But we've been at peace for far too long. Something like this was bound to happen. Maybe the princess is punishing us for taking everything for granted. Oops. So here's where it gets confusing. Oh boy. Leery. Suspicious or wary. Right, leery of strangers. I do know that, yeah. He seemed a bit leery of the proposal. Leery is different from Larry. Yeah, I'm familiar with Leery, but never Larry. Another fun fact about Sonic Adventure 2, which I might have said before, but did you know there's an interpretation that it actually never happened? Oh, I don't know if I remember this. What is this interpretation? You might have shared this, actually. Interesting. I like the texture of your hair, bud. Excuse me, gals. I gotta get ready for today's race at the hospital. Yeah? Every day the kids in the hospital run a race to stay in shape. I'm gonna run with them at today's race. Oh my god. Just chugging. I don't think we're ready for this race. This is the world-famous Larry Hospital. People from all over Sephiroth come here. We've been overcrowded lately because our healing magic has been completely ineffective. Most of the doctors who were here lost their confidence and left town. The only one still struggling to find an answer to all this madness is Athena. We have reached the time of day where the sun shines right on my monitor, and will do so for 4 hours. Time to close the curtains. If you need help, please come to the receptionist desk. I'll keep that in mind. There's a memo on the desk. Athena is with a patient right now. Please take a number. Sunset at 9 p.m. today. How long is night? Like how long until sunrise? But the sun goes behind a building around 7 to 8. Oh, gotcha, okay. Looks like a bunch of first aid kits. 5:40 a.m.? Okay. I haven't the slightest idea what this could be. How does it do that? So each musician they hired was assigned a character and allowed to do what they want, which is why each character has their own genre of music and theme. Knuckles' artist utilized his lyrics to tell a slightly different story. Some pieces are missing because some levels were ultimately cut, but if you take Knuckles' level lyrics all into account, they seem to suggest that Knuckles is extremely lonely, and the events of Sonic Adventure 2 are all happening in his head as a way to entertain himself. Alright. So we have Knuckles to blame for Shadow. He dreamed Shadow up. But then post-Sonic Adventure 2, like the other events are real? Or has he continued to dream? Is it a very long dream? Are we still in Knuckles' dream? To this day? They sure do have a lot of supplies packed into these bins. Knuckleception. Just a spinning Chaos Emerald on the table at the end of the game. What do you think it meant? Are we still in his dream? We're going to leave it kind of vague so the fans can discuss it after it's over. There's a pretty flower on the table, among other things. This table's a mess. Don't they have a cleaning crew in this place? Athena says I'm fortunate to be in such good shape. I'm gonna run in today's race. Nowadays, Athena is the only doctor left in this hospital. Sometimes a boy named Abner stops in to offer a hand when her workload gets too heavy. I wonder why Abner isn't here right now. He's supposed to be in the race today. Wait a second. Well, is he helping or is he racing? Which is it? Looks like the patients are being fed medicine through this strange machine. We got one doctor in this whole hospital, Athena, and he's out there running races. Get it together. Ever notice how all of Nolan's original film ideas play with time in some fashion? Or most of them? Maybe not every single film. Yeah. I guess I've always kind of been prone to notice that aspect. Because the first film I saw from him was Memento, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I had seen anything before that. And I didn't know who he was. I remember that coming out and it seeming like such a cool idea. That was a really cool film. Even though she's the only doctor left, Athena still works her butt off. Memento was his first film? Well, he's got Following before that, right? Yeah, it's really cool. I'm a big fan too. I don't know what we'd do without her. Oh, everything hurts. It's alright though, as long as Athena's around to take care of us. If it weren't for her, I'd probably be long gone by now. Following was first? Yeah. I saw that after the fact though, because I had never heard of it, and I think I saw Memento. I was like, who did this? Let me watch anything else he's done. I thought Memento was his directorial debut. Maybe I'm wrong. Have you ever seen Following? It was interesting. I honestly don't really remember it that well. I saw it once, a long time ago, but... Oh, huh? Who are you? Where am I? Is this Odegon? Oh. It's funny. Athena's always smiling, no matter what. You have not? Oh, yeah. You have to check it out. Yeah, let me know what you think. I wonder what she's trying to hide from us. Looks like the patients are being fed medicine through this strange machine. Hello, I'm Athena, the only doctor left in this hospital. We've got quite a problem, it sounds like it. The magic that we normally use to cure sickness and disease has suddenly stopped working. All I can do now is take it day by day and hope for a miracle of some kind. Fu, what about your healing magic? Can that do anything? My healing wind is for healing injuries, not curing disease. I suppose I could try, though. No, that kind of magic won't work. If only we had a leaf from the tree. Tree? What tree is this? There's a huge tree that exists behind the village. It's called the Tree of Life. The leaves from the tree contain a magical sap that is said to cure any disease. The problem is that getting leaves is nearly impossible. There are monsters everywhere. So wait a minute. If we were able to get some leaves, these people could be cured? Yes, and that's just what we're going to do. But don't you understand how dangerous that could be? Would you rather see all these helpless people die? I didn't think so. That settles it. Let's go. Have a great day at work. Thanks for coming in. Okay, I see the difference. Following was his first film, but it was independent. Memento was the first film he had a studio behind him. Yeah, it's definitely an independent film. A very, low budget. But it was cool. I remember liking it. Oh my god. Hi there, girls. You're new around here, right? The name's Abner. Want to go somewhere and get acquainted better? No. Even in Sephiroth, you get helpless dorks trying to pick you up. Yuck. Look at them go. Yeah, those kids run every day to stay in shape. Fast, aren't they? That's nothing. I'm as fast as a cheetah. What the heck does cheating have to do with this, bird legs? What? Hey, unless you want to feel my foot where the sun don't shine, don't stare at my legs. All right, relax. Sheesh. If you're so confident, why don't you race with us, babe? I'll race with you. You gotta cut it out. We don't have time to waste on stuff like this. Afraid of losing, bird legs? Similar presentation to both films, though. Yeah, I do remember some aspects feeling pretty similar. Ever see Tenet? Yeah, I only once, though. Definitely needs another viewing. Where did my bird legs go? Help. They're just kids. There's no way I'd lose. And stop calling me bird legs. Don't bet on it, chickie. I've been training these kids personally. How old are you? Besides, you expect me to believe that a cute girl like you can beat these hyper children? That's enough. Save your small talk, Romeo. I'll show you. Alrighty then. But there's a catch. If you lose, you have to go out on a date. How old are you? Like, that's a possibility. I'm really starting to lose my patience with this game. I need to leave. I need to get out of here, out of this world. Ain't no fair. Ha 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 ha. You're the one who wanted to play. I know. I have no one to blame. 10 is so good. I love how it was inspired by Memento. They blew you away because I taught them my instant dash technique. Yeah. Oh, great. Really great. So when do I get my date? Date? I never agreed to that. Oh, come on now. Don't be shy. We could be magic. Just letting her blink at him. In response. That's very funny. And then it has some moments, you know? It has these moments every once in a while. Like, okay, I do want to see this through. And there is a lot to like about it. But overall, I just like... I'm just so sick of all of the... I don't even know what it is. It's like, it's just on this spectrum of like fucking dumb to gross and weird. It's just strange. Every interaction is just so fucking weird. The game is so weird. So many of the games localized by working designs have fan-made patches that often unfuck their creative liberties, and while this game has one, it unfortunately doesn't modify the translation at all. Really? Okay. I am curious about the original version, but I don't see myself ever playing through it in Japanese to really find out. I don't like it enough to want to do that. Because so much of it is just fine, you know? It's just fine. But there is potential here. Like, I love this, you know? 3 characters with you at all times. Swap on the fly. Theoretically, puzzles that are, like, designed for each one of them to engage with. We're not really seeing much. It's, like, kind of basic stuff. Like, you got a new ability in this dungeon, use it immediately on the thing that calls for it. But there's potential. Yeah, I talked to you. Never mind. One was thinking about the first scene of Memento, where it plays backward to establish the flow of the movie, and he always wanted to take that concept, reversing the direction of time, and find a way to make it something that the characters themselves have to contend with, as opposed to being merely something for the audience. Yeah. I appreciate that. you're heading to the Tree of Life, eh? Be careful. I hear it's pretty dangerous there. Are we doing that right now? I think Tree of Life is the next stream. Have you seen that babe of a doctor named Athena over in the hospital? With doctors like her, it's no wonder the men are always getting sick. I wouldn't mind faking a case of the roids myself if I knew she was gonna treat me. Why would you fake hemorrhoids? All the things. What the fuck is wrong with everyone in this game? What the fuck? How do you fake that? She's gonna check it and see that there aren't any. Are you gonna give yourself hemorrhoids? You can go sit on like a hard wooden bench for an afternoon and just strain yourself? Like, what's the plan? But he says faking it. That's what a fucking weirdo. Heal magic is used to heal injuries. Cure magic is used to cure sickness and disease. The magic that's not working is the cure magic. What are we gonna do? You say you've been shitting blood and it hurts to sit, and you getting diagnosed with cancer or something? But she's gonna check, right, and see if there's no hemorrhoids? Because there are no roids. Yeah. I was just like, what is his plan? It's baffling to me to like, there's a cute doctor and you want to go hit on her. And so you fake an ailment to get into her hospital, but you're trying to like look cool, right? So you decide to fake a case of hemorrhoids? Like, bud, there are other ways. That's the trick. She has to check first, so pants are already down. Is it just, it's so much worse than I'm assuming it is? I thought he just wanted an excuse to get in there and so he could like chat her up, which is also gross and weird, you know? But, oh, a book. Let's see. 1001 Tantric Position. I'm fucking, what? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Maybe he just thinks his ass is his greatest asset? You know what? Maybe so. Kama Sutra, the Kama Sutra. Thanks, bot. You need to play the Japanese version of this to compare. I don't wanna. It's not that good. Can you believe they're charging $1,000? Can you imagine paying $1,000 as the price of admission for this video game? $1,000. Not this way. I think $1,000 USD is a bargain for a masterpiece such as this. You could have multiple Rule of Roses, though. I guess I don't have the pathway there. Oh, but I can check if I can get the poo-poo boots. Let's get them. If we can. But I think they take 2 of every amulet. How many Rumble Roses, though? Is that a very rare game that costs a lot? I feel like I've seen that at retro shops here, but maybe I confused it with something else. Like, I've paid hundreds of dollars for games before. Yeah? Were they worth it, though? My point with this one is that That's not a reflection of its quality. Just it happens to be very rare because it was released so late, right? Didn't have a very large print run, I guess. There is no relationship between the quality of this game and what I've been told places are charging for it in the US. I don't know what it goes for here. I've never seen it. I've never looked. I have no idea. It's the game you walked into earlier. Oh, no, I know what I was seeing. I just wasn't sure if, like, yeah, if that's a rare one or not. I never played it. I'm going to calculate how much I have paid total for Total Warhammer. Okay. I have a hot take about game prices. Oh, what's your hot take? Two. Of every color. You know what? That's not what I want to buy, though. I don't want that either. I can't get it anyway. I want this one. What? No, I know this. What? No. Okay. 5. I can't afford that. That's so many. That's awesome, though.
Howdy, stranger.
Hey, Juice, what's going on? Welcome. Welcome. 7. 7. I know what I was seeing. It's very strong. I know it when I see it vibes. I mean, yeah, I came into a character portrait in a very revealing pose. Just got home. Right on. Hope the day was good. It'd be very funny if, like, I did play the Japanese version and it's just Quest 64 all over again. Like, it's the exact same shit. And we've been complaining about working designs, and it's actually, they did a phenomenal job of preserving the integrity of the original depraved script of this game. Give me to this tree. Where's that tree? Oh, what? All right. Hell yeah. Even though I'm poor as hell, and I appreciate the standard we've set, I personally think games should probably cost a bit more than they do. Here in the States, new releases generally start at $60 flat. It's been that way since games first hit the home market. But the amount of work it takes to make an SNES game is very little compared to AAA titles of today, with way more people in development. You heard about game companies going under all the time, and I think developers should be adequately compensated for their work effort. It is insane, like, to the point about, like, game prices, you know, haven't changed that much in decades. Like, yeah, just you think about the cost of an SNES cartridge or an N64 cartridge. Like, I remember some N64 cartridges costing $70. $70 in, like, 1996. Like, that is insane. I've paid a total of 4,313 NOK for Total Warhammer. Can you remind me what that is in dollars? I always forget the conversion. Got an NGPC to test the IPS mod with, though, plus a full batch of consoles. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Like 430 USD. All right. That being said, the industry is far, far larger than it was then. 464 USD at the moment. I definitely want hardworking devs to be compensated for their efforts. I feel like a lot of that money gets hoovered up by the owner class and doesn't make its way to them as much as, you know, goes to benefit some shareholders or CEOs. would agree with this if the devs actually got paid based on the success of their games rather than being laid off no matter how successful they are. Yeah, that too. Theoretically, though, like, yeah. Games could be cheaper and devs could get paid more if only the money went to the devs. Exactly, yeah. Back in the 90s, cartridge production and distribution was a major part of the cost, though. That's true, too. Yeah, good point. I was just thinking, like, looking back, like, yeah, it's easy to forget because I can take them more for granted now, right? Because I work, you know, I have a salary and I can buy the games I want. But then also, and so there's like, you know, just you're a kid, you have a limited financial, you know. There's like birthday and Christmas and maybe you get some money in between, you know. But the prospect of getting a game was like such a big deal because like they were so expensive relative to the economy at the time, you know. Look at how well Hollow Knight did, selling at $20. Yeah. And I don't know much about the production of that game, but didn't they get away with that by just like they didn't have much of a marketing budget, right? Like they kind of like people were just ready for that. Like they kind of didn't need to sell it. It was like a built-in customer base already, just with like how long that had been hyped up. It's a good point. The entertainment industry is very ruthless, and there's much that needs improving. Game companies went under far more often back then, and the scale of economics has changed. Before, you would have a significantly smaller market paying that. Microtransactions didn't exist back then and have absolutely changed the way developers and publishers manage their budgets. Yeah, good point. Also true. I'm not an economist, so maybe my opinion is very ill-informed. I kind of get where you're coming from, though. Like, you look at the situation of just, like, layoffs, and it's like every week, right? And you want to, like, if you love the art form and the medium of games, you want it to be sustainable. Like, you want to help fund it. But it's not really on you as the consumer. It's just the product of, like, capitalism, you know? And the incentive structure there. And those who benefit. Like, because like Frederick said, like, games come out, they sell well, they're critically acclaimed, and then they lay off, like, half the staff. Or they just close the studio. The main reasons games didn't go up in price is because the medium production and distribution costs were reduced massively. I hate the shift from cartridge to optical to digital. Yeah, right. Good point. Most of the developers going under aren't doing so because they made games that didn't sell. Right. Publishers also continue to direct sale of their titles far into the lifespan of their titles in ways that never happened before. 5 years after a game came out, all the sales of it would come from the secondhand market. Now, Ubisoft will charge you $80 Canadian for a decade-old video game. These days, every game I buy is directly from the publisher or developer. You're still saying that. Where's this tree? I thought I was going to it with these roots here. But that's just this. Was there a way out the back? Geez, who'd want something like this grinding in their house all day? Is this some kind of closet? It's so big we could probably stuff Hikaru in it. Alright. What? I guess not. On 360 and PS2, I bought secondhand all the time. I still mostly do. If it's anything on console. Oh, I don't think I came down here. This is probably the way. Everyone was always so happy to live in Sephiroth, thanks to Princess Emerald. But we've been at peace for far too long. Something like this was bound to happen. Maybe the princess is punishing us for taking everything for granted. Everyone in the hospital, patients and doctors alike, have lost their energy. Magic isn't working, and there are no leaves from the Tree of Life. I wish there was something we could do to help. What a tiny sink. Boy, Sephiroth could use some dishwashers. This is the sink area of the kitchen. Okay. Sure. This is a lamp. This sink is pretty shiny. Okay. Last time it was Hikaru, it was just like the blandest description. This is a lamp. But this time it was Fu. The sign says, please keep it down. I'm trying to study. What's he studying for? What's he doing that for? Study? It seems to be some kind of cross between an oversized chest and a small closet. Oh, what? I could be wrong, but it looks to me like each ball represents a color of the rainbow. This is the... Am I back at the front of the town, right? Maybe not. No, yes? No, no? Southeast of Larry, there's a lakeside village known as Liquido. To get there, you'll have to cross the South Bridge at Lakatak Waterfall. Right now, though, crossing the bridge is prohibited because of raging waters. Lakatak. Lakatak Falls. Let's go check it out. Lakatak. It's very fun to say. Funny word. Yeah, it's good. Good question. I'm inclined to just give it to Fu. I like her having more health. She's got the ranged attack. I usually find like I rely on her with a lot of these battles. And she's the one that can heal everybody. So I think I'm just going to keep giving her health. The little audio like stinger, the thing that plays when I level up like that, increase my health, like, is it Pokemon? Like there's like a little something that's reminding me of. No, it's Kirby. Something from a Kirby game, like the old Dream World game on Game Boy maybe. I feel like I can envision Kirby dancing to something. It's like kind of similar to the melody there. Alright, what do we got? It's a small black jar. Maybe it's used to gather water from the waterfall. Oh, hell yeah. How we looking? Not good enough. I keep forgetting. It's 5 of each for the health replenishment. I see Take About Game Industry. Hey, McTeddy, what's going on? Yeah. That's not a door. It's a jar. Talk. Talk as well. Also takes. A collection of takes from the talk. Enjoying this one? I think it's cool. Have you played this? I think it's like a, I don't know. like a solid 7 out of 10, so to speak. You know, it's like there's things I really like about it. I like being able to switch your character on the fly. I like the potential more so than I like the final product, you know. But there is a lot to enjoy, and it's kind of just light and breezy, which is nice. But it's kind of like held back by just like its source material, honestly. Like, I don't think the original story is very interesting. The characters are kind of cool, but they're also just like, yeah, they're isekai, you know, middle school girls with elemental powers. Like, there's nothing like truly groundbreaking happening here. And then it's just like, yeah, it's the dullest like collection of villains and plot points. But it's working better as a video game than a manga, despite I do quite like Clamp's art. Aside from that, like the plotting works a lot better here. I'm curious how you'll feel at the end. Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna, if anything's gonna happen to get me to enjoy it more. I did like the manga. It was a very abrupt ending, but there was like a minor, I wouldn't say a twist. There was like an unexpected turn of just like why, like what Emerald was doing and why she was kidnapped. That it was something, you know. Like it had a little bit of a trick up its sleeve in that regard, which is kind of interesting. It was kind of dark. Kind of appreciate that. This oven and fireplace complement each other well. I have not played this one, but I've heard good things. Yeah, that's actually the lowest rankings I've heard about it, and I appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of love for this. I don't know. I think aesthetically, I really like a lot going on here. But then there's everything else. I don't know. Like I've talked to some people that really like it too, as well as the manga and the anime. And part of me kind of like, I guess I get it, especially if like maybe it was like you have nostalgia for it or you played it at a young age. If it was a formative game. But having played like other action RPGs, you know. Yeah, I don't see how this one really ranks, honestly. We're discussing game prices and how developers should be properly compensated in an ever-changing market, and the venomous bite of capitalism. This ain't fully capitalism. Players just don't actually care about devs, at least not enough that they'll give something in return. This looks like a dictionary. They spent 30 years being given more than devs can actually afford because tech sells at a loss to gain the market share. Competition died, now players think this is normal. Yeah. There is like a subset of people who do show up, you know, for games and don't just want like dopamine deployment devices, right? And like thinly veiled gambling systems. Capitalism is why people think the way they do. It is a definite component, if nothing else, to like a lot of what we're talking about. How much value am I getting per dollar? That's true too. There are 2 large chests, one of which has a nice design on it. A small mirror here on the wall. Yeah, players can get what they deserve. I just want out of the industry. If we get what we deserve, does that mean... I feel like I deserve a Shenmue 4. I'll show up for it. I backed Shenmue 3. I would do it again, even though I don't expect anything. I would just be happy to see him keep working. Old Yu Suzuki. Look at the size of this thing. We're never going to be able to get past it. We gotta smash it, right? Probably not. It's not gonna be that easy. We might need a new skill. Let's try, though. You never know. I really don't like how... Oh, it, like... Yeah. So when you... Yeah, if you can crouch past this point. Okay, it stops you anyway. So you can't sprint into that. Got it. Still never played Shenmue 3. Own it, but never took the time to play. Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bummer. But... I mean, I'd argue labor costs going up and distribution costs being identical is a major driver. And the increasing complexity of modern games, of course. Mm-hmm. That's true. The industry is not good about sharing budgets, but when you see certain things, like, holy shit. You know? It's kind of insane. There's just so much we don't know. You can only kind of guess at. Okay, so not here. I was kind of coming at it from the angle that I feel games should be priced higher to make up for the longer development times in effort to make modern games to older ones. But other people brought up good points about manufacturing costs and how the money's usually never directly funneled to the devs anyway. Yeah. Oh, that was the whole area. Okay. I mean, I'm not supposed to be there anyway. I'm supposed to go to that tree. Maybe back through here. Where was that? Right here, right? I didn't realize this was an entrance anywhere. Problem is that no matter how high the price goes, players will wait for the going out of business sale and then blame the publisher. Very true. A lot of people are like that. I mean, I wait for sales for some things. It depends. But it's just because, like, I have a limited income. And also, like, there's just... I mean, it's saturated, right? There's so many games. But I guess, like, as much as I don't want to praise their practices, a lot of the time it's very anti-consumer. You look at something like Nintendo, like, they don't put their games on sale. Like, barely. You know? Like, if you aren't trained as a consumer to expect that this is going to be a fraction of its cost within, like, a couple months, then you just might buy the game, right? But you know it will be. So I guess I also, like, don't think you can fault someone for just, like, if you have a limited income, you know, judging, like, making your decisions based on that, you know? Like, I have things that I'm such a fan of that I show up for day one, but yeah. And then also, it's just also, like, it's not like you're directly supporting the devs, right? It's what we were talking about. You know that a lot of that, your money is getting hoovered up by other interests in the equation. They will pay any cost GTA 6 charges because it's hype, but the majority of devs aren't making more than $20. I know a classic example, people always blame EA for killing Westwood, but they were constantly pursuing unprofitable games before EA closed them down. It's mostly just that 90% of the game industry, profits go to a tiny percentage of games. Over half of Steam doesn't even make back the $100 investment, myself included. Was, in the case of Westwood, what was it? Because I know them... Command & Conquer, obviously. I feel like, didn't they... Was it Lion King? They did some, like, platformers and stuff, too, right? But aside from that, maybe once I hear, like, I'll remember. What else did they do? Westwood. Dune, Eye of the Beholder. I've wanted to play that for a while. Monopoly. Golden Nugget 64. Nox. Oh, Nox is another one I want to check out. Has anyone played Nox? Looks kind of cool. People wait for sales because they generally can't afford to pay full price. Yeah, right. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, it's a very expensive hobby. You know? And if people know that there's gonna be an option at some point to have an affordable means to play the thing, then yeah, they'll take it. I don't necessarily think that's selfish or anything. Like, that's just kind of budgeting, right? Doing things that are within your means. The one that gets me was Hi-Fi Rush. I was in a chat where they blamed the publishers for killing the amazing product, like 40 people. You know how many bought that game? One. One bought it, and the rest played it for free on Game Pass. Yeah. I bought very few games at full price on release, and AAA games have nearly always burned me. Spent a lot of money developing their own 3D engine, among other things. I don't recall all the details at the moment, so I'll have to look it up. Game Pass is the publisher killing the dev. It is designed to get people to subscribe and stay inside their ecosystem rather than buying games. Yeah, I really regret. I wish I'd never done Game Pass. I should have known better at the time what it was. I looked at that deal, signed up. I did play a lot of games. Sometimes at night, my mom starts to shout out loud. She says stuff like, "Oh, fucking Christ, what is this gonna be?" Oh, thank God. Heal. It scares the crap out of me when I'm trying to sleep. Do you think she's mental? Oh, I thought that was going to be so much worse than it was. You can't fault me for assuming that based on what most of these people have to say about everything in the world. The studio also made Evil Within, and the reception of Hi-Fi Rush, a side project no less, was very good. I do agree mostly, but that's also why I just give up on games. It's not my world anymore. I hate everything about it. Tango Gameworks, yeah. Pretty bad example when the game has 27,000 reviews on Steam. Depends on if it was released on both platforms at the same time. No thanks. I feel like I can find it without you. Why am I not checking all these? This is some kind of strange looking lamppost. I wonder what it's for. It's a basket full of fruit. Looks delicious. Oh, is it through here? Oh, here it is. I saw her! A beautiful woman came past here, heading towards the Tree of Life. I hate to say it, though. She's not going to make it back in one piece. We'll see. That was at the pause before the heal. Were you dreading what I was dreading? Did you think you knew where that was going? Because I certainly did. What can I say? Maybe I'm the problem. So 27,000 reviews is probably 1 million in sales, like copies sold, I mean. That's just Steam. can swim in this. But I can't fight in this. Which I knew. And forgot. Once again. No? Oh. No. I don't think there was another way to go over here. Okay. Is it based on defeating the enemies? That's the end of the line. I could go through here. Oh. I tried, but I guess I bumped into something and I thought, oh, maybe you can't go under that. Random question. Yeah, what you got? Is Ace Attorney a franchise you would consider playing? Have you ever played them before? No interest? I played like the first case or two of, I think, the first game. It was cool. I would keep checking it out. Yeah. Very, very limited though. You a fan of those? This is the Tree of Life? It seems to be dead. Look, way up there. There's one leaf left. We have got to get that leaf. Yeah. That spot can probably be broken by the pulverizing bash. But we don't have enough distance to get a running start here. We can't get the speed. Wait a minute. That's it. That running guy can teach us the instant dash technique. What? We're gonna get that guy to teach us? I'm not crazy about that idea. You like murder mysteries? Yeah, I do too. It was cool. I also really enjoyed Danganronpa, despite all its issues. I've never played it. I've heard good things. I want to check it out. I don't know if I know about the issues though, but maybe I don't want to know. I kind of want to know as little as possible going in. Oh, what? Now what? That's what. Let's just say some aspects of those games did not age well at all, really. Alright. I can't even remember what she said when I went up to look at this, like, root vine covered doorway. Just trying to, like, refresh my memory. Ads are here. Maybe this is where we end it for tonight. Like, it's not the worst thing ever, and you can argue that it facilitates aspects of the plot, but yeah, you'll definitely see it whenever you get around to them. Gotcha. Alright, I'll be ready for something of that caliber when I get to it. I don't know. What did she say? Yeah, I was just thinking about Ace Attorney and how I like watching you use your brain. Yeah. So I think it'd be fun to watch you play those. I appreciate that. I think I assume most of y'all are just like, oh boy, here he goes. He's got to use his brain again. Buckle up. Settle in, everybody. We're going to be here a little while. Larry Swampland. It's part of the fun. I mean, I have fun. Y'all just gotta be on my time. It'll take me a while, but we'll get there. It's about the journey, not the destination. That's the way I look at it. Yeah. Alright. So I wonder if we're, like, collecting these. I think in the manga that was the last kind of main thing they did. And then maybe you're in the end game after that. But I don't know how many side quests there might be in between each of these. Looks like one more mechanical upgrade, one more power up for the party. To go along with the pulverizing bash and the roaring rapid wave cut. But I'm gonna leave it there. It's pretty late. Come back into this area tomorrow, about the same time as tonight. Keep chipping away at it. I'm gonna see it through. I like enough about it, and I kind of want to see. I'm very curious how it's gonna compare to the other Rayearth experience I had. Because, like I said, it's a lot more satisfying, just like as a narrative, with all the little, like, the side quests are kind of just basic, but getting to see more of the world and the characters do more than just like fight a series of underlings for the main antagonist has been cool. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you, everyone who hung out tonight. Thank you in particular to Saucy, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Dante, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Regan, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Anime Freak, thank you for the raid. Frederick, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thanks for coming to the stream. It's great having you. Thanks everybody who was here. Where can I send you? Is anyone playing this? Just me. The game only has 550 followers, though, so I imagine they would be under retro if they were playing it. Let's send a raid to Sub-O. Playing Kingdom Hearts, so please don't go in there sharing my opinions on that game. Because, yeah, I don't like it, but I think they probably do. They're probably having a good time. Let's not spoil it. There are things to enjoy in Kingdom Hearts. Let's go enjoy them. I had a dream that I was in an 80s death race. How was it? Welcome in. Good morning. Sorry, I'm just heading out. But yeah, how was this stream? I'm going to open it with Lejunebug thinks this is trash. He rated so he could come insult you in your choice of game. It's the original Kingdom Hearts? I don't think that's trash, if that's the case. Final Mix. What is Final Mix? Is that just like a remaster of the original game? I think this is the original. Is that what I'm looking at? Oh, Kingdom Hearts? I do kind of think Kingdom Hearts 3 is trash. I might say that. I hate to say trash. Like, it's not devoid of merit. But my dislike for it is so intense that it makes me want to, like, not see the things to appreciate there, because I find it so frustrating. Great message. June said this game sucks ass. Let's please be nice. I think I loved Kingdom Hearts, the original, when it came out. I was such a fan. I was so stoked for 2. And then 2 came out, got it day 1. Loved it. I loved those first 2 games. I've not revisited them. Let's just hold on to that memory. And remember who I was once upon a time, the things I used to value. Yeah. Community member hangs out here quite a bit. Is always hanging out in the Discord server, which if you're not in there, we would love to have you. Great artist. Subbo has been on a journey of like almost daily improving artistic skills, and it's been cool them sharing all of their art in the Discord. Like every couple of days, there's a new batch of drawings. Super cool. But yeah, we do other things in there. We'd love to have you. Reminder that this Sunday, Book Club for a Monster by Naoki Urasawa. First perfect edition of the manga. We're discussing it 11 a.m. Japan time, and then some video games after that. Hey, Outcast, have you started reading The Crescent City, by the way? No. But I'm gonna. I haven't started. You don't need to feel bad. I haven't read Monster yet. I'm behind. I need to knock it out next couple days. Which I will. I'm very excited. And then move on to that. Used to be an avid reader, but I'm really trying to get it back. This might be the one to do it. Hopefully. Alright, hope you hang on for the raid. Get to support a great streamer and get some channel points to use in here. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for some more Magic Knight Rayearth. Until then, be well, take care. I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye.